want to apologize for yesterday. I had to abruptly stream. I had to go pick up my youngest kid at school. It's just interesting. Anyway, um, stream today. I want to finish what I was working on. I didn't get to work on it yesterday after I started a little bit here. So, and then hopefully if everybody starts piling in, then we can switch over to how the anyway. So what we're doing, trying to do, subscribe to earn. So yeah, so what I'm trying to do is develop the buff timer. So during the wave shop, obviously, right now the way that I have it kind of working is um, we have the buff timer or the wave store comes up in between waves where you can purchase just one buff for the next wave. That might change. I don't know for sure yet what I'm thinking about doing there. Maybe when the waves, maybe as the waves unlock and the further you get, maybe you can unlock another bonus. You know, actually, I'm gonna write this down. Bonus buff or wave shop. This is kind of something I have to think through. But that would make sense, But anyway, so experimenting, with UI here. Don't know how or what I'm going to go with. I'm just kind of feeling it out. I mean, obviously, I would like to get a better top UI, about like an actual UI. We could put the timer here, and then you could put a wave in that here, so that will kind of condense everything to there, and then maybe then we can add this stuff up here, and then have the buffs up here. But for right now, we're just building, and all that stuff we'll polish later. Once we get the look and feel and how everything looks. But definitely going to keep these. We have our XP bar here, so that's your XP bar, and this is your health bar. And as I pointed out yesterday, it will show you the how much XP you have out of the current level, and then your health will have out of 100 what health is. So I was gonna do another bar for the buffs, but I was like, that's too many. Unless we condensed it and made it small and stuff like that. So this might actually have to move over a little bit. But I'm trying to set this all up. So what I'm trying to do is I got this set up, and so I can make this a prefab, and then we can code it. Hopefully, this is the thought. We can code it and do all this and have these for whatever buff you buy that will just swap out, the health, the speed, and the damage. And we'll just use the graphics that we have that you buy in the Wave Shop for right now, which makes sense to keep it kind of accurate. But like I said, I don't know if I want it here or if we're going to put it up here or over here. I was first I was going to do like a circular thing, and it kind of just would count down. But I kind of like this a little bit better. So that in theory, what this is supposed to do is this green thing will go down, as the buff runs out. So, like I said, eventually what we can do is we can improve on this system. We can make this like, okay, the first couple ways, but you can unlock bonuses, and hey, now your buff lasts for, 60 seconds or a minute or whatever. I mean, that's something I could think about and do. So there's so many possibilities, but like I said, I just kind of have to just lock in on something, build it, get it working, move on to the next one, and then we can come back, and tighten everything up. Because once we get this into players' hands, they'll give me that feedback. And I know a lot of stuff is, even myself playing it going, ooh, this would be good. That would be better. So that will be really helpful. Yeah, because we got to work on I mean, it's coming together. I think it's really starting to come together. I haven't worked on any of the buildings or anything. That's kind of just left that for right now, because that's a lot of detail work, and I'm saving that for later. I don't think I really want to do that right now. But yeah, so I was working through ChatGPT to see how I could do this system. I asked it like, okay, can I build one? Because I built this yesterday. I built a timer for this. I'm like, well, I don't want to build three of them. You know, is there a way that I can just build one and have it interchange the icon, but keep everything else the same? Because all we're doing is basically swapping out the icon and making sure it's hooked up correct. So it told me to. I'm kind of like future proofing myself, but it could screw things up. But I'm trying to think like, eventually, you will be able to have more than one buff. You have to have that in mind. We can't just say, oh, you have only one at a time. Because eventually, as the waves get stronger, as you get stronger, you get higher in levels, you should be able to unlock, more buffs. That would make more sense to me. So that's kind of what I'm trying to envision for, to build it now. I mean, obviously, we can always build it again. But what it's recommending me to do is turn this into a prefab. The only thing I'm worried about is the icon we've chose. So we chose this, um, and then eventually what I said we're going to do is we have the health one. Obviously, we could use just these, which are a little more cleaner. But for right now, like this is what I got, and that's what I'm going to pull with. Yeah, then we got the speed. I mean, obviously, when we do a polish or whatever, if I ever get a graphic designer or whatever we do, we can always redo that. Or I can, use AI to make it better. I mean, these were produced by AI. It's not what I like. Where's the damage? Oh, there's damage. But it works. You know what I mean? It works for now. It works for the prototype. So with that being said, I'm just going to kind of go heads down and just kind of work through here. And then once we get some people in here, maybe we'll start on the AI. Because we normally Tuesdays is going to be dedicated to building an AI app with the community. That's kind of my goal. It's kind of something I want to do, but it's kind of hard just to do it without input and building it together. So once we get some people rolling in here, maybe we'll get started on that. Like I said, I just kind of want to get this finished because like I said, here I am wasting time, but whatever. It's kind of because I know people watch these things after I'm live. I've noticed like my view counts on my videos are going up a little bit. I'll have like 10 15 views after if I've already streamed, so that's great. And if you're watching this later, I appreciate that. And if you're a new viewer, please hit the follow button so you can come back and try to join me for a live stream. I know I stream at weird times, but if not, if you're watching this later, just join us in the
It's
Discord,
11
and say hi and whatever. I mean, I really appreciate it. Like I said, I'm trying to build a community here, trying to build like-minded people, that are not just interested in the game I'm building here, but I like to do other things too, and that's kind of what I want this channel to be, is just kind of all inclusive things that center around game development, music, AI. I mean, AI is basically the big thing. It's for me, it's how can I use AI to build the things that I've wanted to build for so long that I couldn't, because I couldn't code or I didn't know how to do this, and now with AI, I mean, you can, not saying it's easier. It's just like, hey, I can get there. I can start. So that's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to build a like-minded community here that feel the same way, that like to build things, and eventually, hopefully start collaborating with some of the viewers and see what we can come up with. Okay. So we got, all right, we already did the buff timer panel. Yep, that's it there. Speed buff. Yeah, see, I don't think I'm gonna have any. It wants me to put text like what this is. That's why I'm using the icons. Like I said, this is all kind of still work in progress, but we're just trying to build the system here. Because this icon might need to be bigger. That bar needs to be a little bigger. Like I said, I was using let's see. Yeah, I was using this as my reference. And like I know they do this in MOBAs and stuff like that, so I'm probably gonna need like a border around that graphic, which I probably could do. Um, think I have something that we could probably use. We could just create something. Who cares? We're not going to do that right now. Like I said, that's polished stuff. We're just building. I mean, some days, like I said, like last week was rough. We hit the wall a couple times, and I still hit the wall. But I mean, just to see how far this thing has come, and over, I would say it's been about 2 months. Here and there, but we got a lot of setbacks. You know, um, because I don't know what I'm doing, and that's going to happen with projects. You break something, you add something, it breaks, which it's normal to do. So, but I mean, from where I started to where we are now, I'm very impressed. And like I said, most of the time projects, ideas are great. It's the execution. And I usually fall, like I have great ideas sometimes, but then it's like I don't execute on those ideas. So that's what I'm trying to do. And that's why I know Bit comes in here. We were going to do gaming streams and all that stuff. It's like I want to do all that stuff, but for right now I'm just so focused on this game because I want to finish it. I want to put something out. I just want to like see if I can do this and not get distracted, which I'm doing right now. So, all right, so we got to make this a prefab. Okay, let's say drag the buff timer panel. Um, this one into our prefab. So this is cool. So that's the thing, which I could probably do for a lot of things is we could use these things as prefabs. Probably save me so much time. Okay, we did that. So update the buff timer script. Okay, I don't think I put anything in the script yet. No, I didn't. Okay. And another thing I just want to be clear about is my whole intention. I mean, it kind of did start off. I wanted to learn how to code and everything, which I am learning how to code. But at the end of the day, it's like I don't think this is gonna be what everybody thinks it's gonna be. I really think AI is changing the game here, and I don't think. I mean, you're gonna need to know how to debug and code, but I think the days are numbered on you have to be a coder to do things. And I'm proving that right here. I mean, and I've seen other people do it as well. They're not coders. They don't care. They just have an idea and they're trying to execute that idea. That's all I'm trying to do. Yes, it would be lovely and great to be a coder and do all this stuff, but dude, I think I don't know, man. We live in weird times right now. Trust me, I respect coders, software engineers. I respect them. I want to be one of them because for so many years, I've had ideas and I want to build them. I want to do this and I couldn't do it because I don't know how. Now with AI and YouTube and all this stuff, you could find how to do it. And there's nothing stopping you. And that's why I love it so much. But I'm scared too. Um, because it's going to affect a lot of people. I mean, I'm already affected. I lost my job. I mean, I was laid off 2 months ago. No, yes, 2 months ago. And just saying that is wild. Like to say, like I've been unemployed for 2 months. It's crazy. And I I apply every day before I stream. That's what I do. I wake up, get in here. Like I said, I always say this every day. I try to hit at least 5 to 10 jobs every morning, and then in the afternoon I'll look and see if there's anything new, and apply on anything I see. And I literally haven't heard from anything or anybody probably in 2 or 3 weeks. I mean, I've gotten recruiters reaching out, like those people that are just, hey, I found this job. Maybe you'll be interested. Can you give me your resume and then I'll pass your stuff along? And then it's crickets. You don't hear from them ever again. So, and it's not that like, oh, I'm not trying or nothing. It's like, oh, you need it. No, I have years experience. That's not the issue. It's just, I don't know. And it's going to start happening all over the place. I know people don't want to agree or believe it. Oh, it's not going to happen. Because I remember 2 years ago when I first started using AI, just dabbling with it. And then when I started unlocking, I'm like, oh, because it wasn't really there where it's at now. And it's still not, like it's going to replace people, but it will. It already is. Um, anyway, I don't want this to be doom and gloom, but it's starting to affect me a little bit. I mean, it's like I was all peppy, like a month ago, and then a couple weeks ago I was still like excited, and I'm still excited about my projects and stuff. But at the end of the day, it's like this isn't making me money. Nothing's making me money that I do here, and that's not why I'm doing it. So I just want to be clear there. But it's like it is discouraging. It's like it's tough, man. It's rough out here right now, and it's like I'm trying to figure out what I want to do, how I'm gonna do it, what to do in this environment. And I don't know. There's good days and there's bad days, and I'm having a bad day today, but we'll pull through. All right, I gotta see what we're trying to do here. So it's giving me two codes. But, I just like I said, I just want to keep it real on the stream. If you're watching this later, just to kind of put it out there, because like I said, the only reason I started streaming, I did miss it because I used to stream like years ago when this happened to me. I lost my job and I was like, well, I'm gonna start streaming. And back then it was different. Twitch was way different, and I was streaming Star Citizen, and that's kind of what I did, and um, really hit it hard. And I could have probably kept going, but it was just a different time in my life than it is now. And like I said, I missed it, but I was like, well, I'm gonna be in here working all day anyway. Why don't I just throw up the camera, and have people come in and comment and maybe give me some ideas. So that's why I did it. And but yeah, it's just good days and bad days. I just like to be upfront and transparent, with all that. Like, I'm not doing this to make money. I mean, yes, if I can make money, just a couple $100 a month, or this could turn into something, great. But the odds of that happening are, it's really hard. Especially, doing something that I'm doing here, this little alien, whatever you want to call it. Not a lot of people probably into it. Um, anyway. All right, so we have to do, we got that script. Replace our buff timer script with the following. I think we just did that. We have to make a new script. The thing is, I'm hoping we'll get in the inspector where we can put the icons that we need, and then when it calls it, it will just switch the icon. I'm hoping that's what this is. Like, that's what I see in my head. Like, that would make more sense. So hopefully that's how this is going to be set up. We're just going to throw in the icons into the inspector. I think we're building a manager. And the reason I'm building the manager is because, like I said, future proof ourselves, because eventually we're probably gonna have more buffs, or I'm gonna think of things, or we're gonna add things, and we're gonna need that flexibility instead of trying to rewrite it and rebuild it. All right, so now we have to do buff time manager. Okay. All right, I need to get focused. Like I said, I like to be transparent, be honest, and open, because I thought that said fluff timer. Buff. Oh god, I misspelled. Fluff timer. Yeah, I just want to have good people here and just have a good time and build stuff, and have like-minded people, which we do. And like I said, it's not like we don't. We do. We have great people in here, and it's been great. It's been wonderful when we have everybody up in here and chatting and having a good time. So it's really cool. Okay, so buff timer. Okay, we created that. Oh. All right, we'll put it up. Let's open that. Because eventually I'm gonna have to go in here and clean up, some of these old scripts, and just clean up everything that I'm not using. We'll do that eventually. Like I said, right now I can't get bogged down in all that stuff. Okay. It's like I always felt bad, like like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing, or I'm just copying and pasting. It's like, dude, at this point, it doesn't matter anymore, dude. And I told this to a friend, and I've had this conversation multiple times. It's like, dude, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. If I release this game, you know, we're gonna, I'll probably charge $5. I mean, who knows? I don't even know what we're gonna charge. Whatever. It's beside the point. It's not what I'm. It's not the point I'm trying to make. I'm just saying is like at the end of the day, if the game is good and people play it, nobody's gonna ask how did you code it, how did you build it. Nobody cares. All they care about is it fun and am I having fun. That's it. Nobody cares how you get there. I'm learning along the way. There was things that I was doing yesterday. I had a little bit of time that I remembered that I did before, and I'm like, oh God, I remember doing that, and I didn't rely on ChatGPT. It's the coding stuff. Yeah, I have to rely on it, but when I'm reading the code, I can understand it somehow. Like it's starting to click, and it just takes time and years and doing it. You have to do this every day, and eventually it'll just light bulb goes on. You're like, got it. All right, so we got that. But yeah, I think we need to bring these in a little bit. I don't think they need to be that big. I just don't like this clutter here. So like I said, I was looking at UIs for examples from other games that are similar to this style just to see what they're doing. Some of them are just like a mess of just stuff all over the screen. I don't like that. I want it very minimalistic, very clean. That's just me as a person. What I need to know, I want to know where it's at, and I want to be able to find it instantly. Kind of going for that. But yeah, this still bothers me. Not the way I would want it. Like I said, I don't think this is going to be the final place. It's just testing, trying to figure out what works the best. Get this working. Everything else, man, we're working. We're up finally. Like the Wave Shop, everything's working as intended, as far as I know. As far as stats and boosts, I think it does. But yeah, we'll have to go through all those and just make sure we're doing it right. Okay, so step 4. Add an empty game object in your canvas called buff timer step. Okay. Oh, forgot music. Got something. Buff timers. And eventually after this project's done, I would like to experiment again with Godot, and I would like to experiment with Unreal just to see what they do, and because like people say, it's like at the end of the day, one of those might actually click better for me. Who knows? I mean, so far Unity does, but there is things about Unity I just like, I don't enjoy a lot, but the more I work with it, the easier it gets. It's just like there's some things I'm just like, why? And I think Godot is a little more like it's built to do games, like period, end of story. But then C#, it's more GD script. You have to learn. So you can use C# though, but okay, so it says add a vertical. Okay, I'm not going to do this because I like to arrange it manually, which I already kind of did. It's already where I want it, and like I said, I can just move it where I need it. Drag your buff timer panel prefab to the buff timer pre. Oh. We gotta get the buff panel. Drag that. What it sounds like to me. But then it's like, it says this weird, it says drag your buff timer panel prefab to the buff timer prefab. That makes no sense. We create a buff timer prefab? Okay, the wording there is really weird. Because we did this. We buff timer stack. That's what it told us to do. Okay, canvas. Hold on. We need a canvas. Timer stack. Buff timer. We got our canvas. I need to go through all the canvases and make sure we're doing that. And we're not. I think I did this last time. I screwed everything up. We'll wait on that, but we gotta adjust all those canvases. Alright. That's what's showing there. Okay. Okay. I think we're gonna need 3 of them. I think it's showing 2 here, and I'm just thinking we're gonna have to keep doing that. Okay, using the manager in the code. When the player receives a buff, assign. Okay, let's see. When the player receives a buff, apply buff. Manager in the. Let me look at the code. The manager. We have it. Hide buff. Show buff. Okay. Buff timer. Not in there, so I might have to create another new script. You're going to call this function from your shop or buff logic after a player purchase receives a buff. You buy health and speed, you'll see stack bars. You go buff again with the same. It's crazy because ChatGPT asks you, it's like, hey, if you want a Unity package prefab, UI screenshots or code, just let me know. I've tried that in the past, and like it wouldn't work. But I'm telling you, when that will work, when you say, hey, can you build this for me so I can just drop it into Unity? That's gonna be insane. Okay, okay, I'm kind of confused. Okay, set up your UI in the scene. Okay, drag your buff timer. Okay, we got that. Assign buff timer stack as buff timer stack parent. Yes, we got that. The parent. Okay. We look like that. Okay. Now, using the manager in the code. When the player receives a buff. Okay. So, do we have to add this then to our manager? Because I don't see these in here. What it's showing me. Yes, I think we have to. Now. Hey! BitBlit. Welcome, how are you? I think I said that right. HS BitBlit. How are you doing? And welcome to my stream. Okay, good. Yeah, we're just, I guess the new term is vibe coding, sort of. But we're building this game. I've been working on it now for about 2 months or so. It's basically kind of in the same vein of it's like Vampire Survivors Rogue, like a rogue-like or whatever it's called. I don't know all the like specifics, but like I just had this idea that I got from another streamer, and my idea has kind of grown from there. But basically, what you do is, here, let me play it real quick. You could kind of see what I've built. It's not a lot, but just this is like my first like real game I've actually like built, like from start to finish. So I'm still learning, but everything's still prototyped as of right now. And so basically the object of the game is you're playing as an alien. Obviously these aren't final. And so these are humans shooting you, and what you have to do is abduct them. And that's what they're doing. And then there's going to be waves, and then eventually, you can unlock to where, because they get harder. The waves get harder with the people. As you can see, I'm already, taking damage. You gain experience, and then there's like a little wave shop. You could buy buffs, for the next wave. But eventually I'm going to want to have drops like a ray gun, so you can stand back here and shoot and abduct them. And eventually, as different waves, they don't get so crowded like that. They'll start spreading out over the map, which I'm still kind of working on. And so yeah, I mean, that's basically the premise of the game. I'm still working out details of like how I want the game and buffs and unlocks and power-ups. These are all just kind of prototyped right now. And the world's not really finished yet. But yeah, I mean, that's basically what it is. You're just kind of dodging, and then you abduct. I'm still working on that shader. I just died. But anyway, so that's kind of the premise. I mean, that's it. It's a simple, it's a simple game, but we're trying to build, I'm trying to build more fun into it and kind of build the progression and stuff and kind of trying to think through that. And as me is. Oh yeah, so I'm not either. Like, this is all new to me. Like, this genre of games. Like, I'm an old gamer, man. I'm old school. Like Nintendo, just like 2D platformers. I like those. But I like 3D games and FPSs and RPGs. But it's called roguelike. So have you ever heard of Vampire Survivors? That's kind of the game that like kicked it all off. Basically, Vampire Survivors is okay. So like Vampire Survivors is you're playing as like a character. I've only played it a little. I need to play it more to kind of understand it. But it's like waves of enemies come on, and then your character just like automatically shoots. That's what my character was doing, but I changed it. I'm like, I don't want the alien to kill people. I just want them to abduct them. So I'm kind of flipping the script a little bit, changing how that game works. Or maybe I can just pull it up on YouTube so you can see it. But basically, that's all it is. And there's waves and there's unlocks, and you're kind of, it's like very. I'll just play it so you can see it. Okay, yeah, no problem. Let me find a good video here.
Steam achievements are just like nothing and don't have a real effect on the game. Well, here they do. And they show. Yeah, those guys, yeah, they happen every couple minutes. And
Yeah, so let me know when you're back. So like the graphics and everything on this game is not like, this is just very basic, but it's so addicting. That's the thing. And the guy made this like really addictive game because I guess the creator of this game, he used to build games for gambling games, so he knows how to do that stuff. But basically, what you do is you play as this character here, and there's just waves of enemies that come through here, and all you do is you turn around and you're killing them because you're automatically firing, and then you're gaining experience and coins and all that stuff, and then you can unlock things, use those to unlock them. But here, let me play it.
And it's like a herd of bats, and they will.
So that's basically what you do. You just kind of walk around,
like avoid them, but if you can hit them, and
go collect power ups. It's very simple, but I guess it's very, very addicting. You got your timer here, all your stuff, and then you can level up. So you level up, and when you level up, you get new weapons, and you can increase your health and all this stuff. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to build stuff that makes sense for the game I'm building, but I'm using this as kind of the template. So yeah, that's Vampire Survivors. But mine's 3D, and it's a little different, but it's using that as inspiration. How I got the inspiration was actual stream that streams Two Nerdy Nerds. They're building a game that's similar, but it's zombies, and then you're a doctor that has the cure, and you're trying to cure the zombies of the whatever they got. Oh, no problem, no problem. Did you see the video or no? If not, I can bring it right back up. Okay.
Steam achievements are just like nothing and don't have a real effect on the game. Well, here they do. And they show you how to unlock everything. Get Holy Book to level 4, unlocks the bracer.
So here's the gameplay.
Achievements matter. You're like, Baron, watch out, man. There's like
a
lot more enemies now. Oh yeah. We're only a minute into the game and it's gonna get absolutely ridiculous. And I don't even know if we're like leveling up fast enough. But my personal goal is to survive at least 10 minutes. If not, I'm gonna cry and play it again. So
basically you're trying to survive, and see how long you can go. I'm doing a little different. I'm doing more waves. Like the waves, just you have 2 minutes or whatever to see how long. I'm thinking about that too, is like maybe I can put a survival mechanism, like how you get a bonus or get something when you like survive so many waves. Like I said, I'm trying to think of all of it through, but I'm just trying to build the prototype to see if this game's even going to be fun. And then here's the thing you get, when you get leveled up, which I get. Mine is more of each wave you'll get a wave shop that comes up and you can boost or buff or whatever. Like I said, I'm still building it out. I'm still kind of working through it, and I'm just building all the systems to see if how this game's going to be. And I'm just learning along the way. But yeah, this is basically what my inspiration is. Yeah, yep, exactly. So it's a little different. Like I said, it's like this was kind of the starting point of it and kind of where I got my idea. But I'm making my, you know what I mean? I'm using that inspiration, but then I'm kind of building my own thing. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of like just trying to, come up with something. And I get ideas all the time. Like I have this little piece of paper here and I got a couple of cool ideas to add. But I'm just trying to make my own thing, and like I'm not shy about it. Like I'm using ChatGPT or Gemini to help me out. Yeah, I really am. Like I had this like before you got here, I kind of was just talking, randomly about just things, personal things, and just kind of like how I got into this, I can't code, I'm not a coder, I'm not a software developer, but now with AI and ChatGPT and all these tools, like it's given me the ability to do this. Like everything you just saw, what I've showed you, was the help of ChatGPT. Like I wouldn't be able to do this without it. And like I'm for AI, and I mean I'm scared. We got to be cautious of it, but if you're an ideas person but you don't know how to execute, hey, I'm from Ingo, how you doing? Welcome back. It's like it gives people that have ideas or dreamers. Yeah, yeah, shaved. It it just gets annoying. Yeah, right. Yeah, I just lost like 10 years. I'll probably grow it back. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things. I'll get lazy and just kind of let it go. And that's what I was doing. But yeah. I need to get a haircut too, but I'm a hat guy, so as you already know, if you join my stream, I'm always wearing my hat. It's just like a habit. I've been wearing a hat ever since I was like a teenager. Hey Nathan Games, welcome. I think AI is not for everything, but one thing it's amazing for is learning programs. Exactly. Exactly. No, I agree with you. And I know people are against it. I know people I get it. I get the side. I get it. But for me, as an ideas person that's always struggled with, I have this idea, but I don't know how to do it. And I could go learn how to do it, but there's so many things I want to try to build and do. AI has given me the ability to just go do it. You know what I mean? Like, because normally you'd have to hire somebody, you have to get a team, but it's given people that are just kind of like, that like to do a lot of things, or like to build, or like to create things, and just don't have the money or the time or the resources to be able to do it. You know what I mean? And it's happening everywhere. And I think we have these conversations all the time on my stream. It's like the cat's out the bag. Like we're not going back. And I always say this. It's like and I'm a big tech nerd, and I've been following tech since the '90s. Because I'm old. And it's like people back in the if you're young and you weren't around in those days before the internet and before computers and phones took over, like you don't understand it. And it's like there was people back then that said the internet wasn't going to be a thing. Like, oh, that's a fad. It's just going to go, whatever. Online shopping was a fad. Yeah, right. Well, we're never going to get rid of stores. What are you talking about? Look at us now. Fast forward. Okay, you're on your phone all the time. You're on your computer. You only shop online. I mean, it's like that's what I'm saying. Like, it, I don't know. It's even though I don't think AI is good for beginner programs, whatever allows you to take initiative, start. Yeah, and that's what it is. It's given me the ability to just start, and I'll learn along. And I'm one of those people like I have to learn by just doing it. You know what I mean? So it's given me help to like learn faster and to get to not trust me. I have experienced the hallucinations, like you're just in a circle, like trust me. And sometimes I kick in myself and I'm like, God, I just need to learn how to do this. But which I am, but it's like it's hard because it's like people say, well, just go out and build it and go do it, and then you go build it and go do it, but then you don't know how. You know what I mean? Like you're just in a vicious circle for a while when you're first starting, and if you don't have people around you, that you can go ask questions and go talk to, makes it harder. But then you have YouTube and stuff like that, which I do utilize. But what I think ChatGPT and all these AI tools is, it's a mentor that I never had. It's somebody that I can ask questions and I can get the information without bugging people, without, you know what I mean? It's like I get right to what I need. So that's what's for me, you know. It's not for everybody, and I get it. But for somebody like me who's curious and just like, dude, I want to know how to do something, I'm using it. But anyway, sorry, I don't want to get off on my tangent here, but AI, it's one of those topics right now, and I get it, man. I get it. I hate the term vibe coding and like how I hate the meme stuff about it because yes, there's people out here doing this stuff and like whatever, but like it really is helping people. Like it's giving people the power to finally be able to create something that they've been wanting to do for years. And we shouldn't shame people for that, It's like, dude, that's amazing because now we're going to be able to experience new things that were never. You enjoy tangents? Well, welcome to the channel. I tend to go off on them sometimes. So you come to the right stream. Bit I'll call you Bit. I have another person that comes in, the Bit Welder, and I call him Bit. So I don't want to call two people Bit because then people won't know. But yeah, Nathan Games. Hopefully you're still around. But yeah, feel free to chat, ask questions. Like I said, we're all cool here. We're just trying to build this game and build a community and just have like-minded people here and just have fun. Oh, got it. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, I mean, like I get the whole thing. Like, dude, you're cheating. You're preventing yourself from learning. But it's like, real. I don't know. I think in the long run, learning is about retaining what you do. And if you do something so many times, you're gonna retain it. You know? Yeah, sure, no problem. I just explained it to BitBlit, but I'll be more than willing. So, the initial idea of this game, um, or kind of the style I'm going for, well, the initial inspiration, I guess you could say, what I was telling BitBlit is, Vampire Survivors, that kind of roguelike, kind of wave thing. Let me play it real quick so you can kind of see it. And so the idea of the game is, instead of me killing people, that was initially how I was going to build it. But then the idea kind of came to me. Like I said, this game's kind of unfolding as I build. But the initial spark was Two Nerdy Nerds is a streaming couple that stream here. You might know them, you might not. They're building a roguelike game that is like Vampire Survivors, but they put a little spin on it. And this is how I got the idea was, they're building, they have zombies that are the enemies, and then you're playing as a doctor, and you have the cure. So you go around basically kind of like me, and giving the cure to the zombies to heal them, so they're not zombies anymore. That was it. So when I was watching their stream, I was like, man, that's a cool idea. I wonder what I can think of. And then all of a sudden, boom, it just popped in my head. Like, instead of doing that, let's do, because I'm into aliens and sci-fi stuff. So I was like, well, I like sci-fi, I like aliens. Let's go that route, and let's have an alien abduct humans. That's it. That's the premise of the game. You go around, and then there's waves that spawn, and it gets harder and harder. And I want to add, more things to it. But for right now, this is what I got. So that's the initial spark of the game. And now I'm just building systems and building things out and trying to make it, a game. But here, we'll play it real quick. And obviously, this is all prototype stuff. This isn't final, So these are the waves. And, you're playing here. You just move like this. They shoot at you, so you have to dodge. But then you can abduct them. So just that right there took me like a week to do, to figure out how to do that. Like I was saying, like all these things take a long time. That's why, yeah, it looks easy, but eventually the waves will get harder and they won't group together so much. And I'm still working on that, kind of trying to get that in. But then you have your timer, all this stuff. So I've been building all these things, and that's why it takes so much time. Cool, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, I think this is a cool idea. It's just the execution. You know what I mean? If the models are good, the world's good, and we execute on it, I think I have something here. I think, not like, okay, this is gonna change the game industry. I'm just saying, I think people can get into it. What field? Yeah. So okay. So how this kind of all started too? Yeah, I was laid off from my job in March. So my background is training. So I'm an instructional designer by day. That's what I've been doing for the last 15 years. So I build like online training. So like, let's say you're at a job and you need to take those training courses that are online, that are built, and you walk through them. Yeah, I build those. So that's what I say. Like I like building things. So that field kind of represents me. But I kind of got into game dev was basically late October. I was talking with a college friend of mine, and I was like, man, I need to do something. It's like, and he just says, well, like, learn how to code. And he's like, AI is there. And I was like, yeah, I've been using it for like a year and a half now, and just for my job and, doing stuff. And so he's like, well, learn Python. So I started to learn Python a little bit. And then everybody always kept telling me, it's like, you got to have a project. You got to have a project. Well, I was like, well, I don't really have anything right now that I can think of. I couldn't think of anything. But I started getting these game ideas, And I was like, well, I have like a couple game ideas, but can you do Python? There is Pygame, which I learned. So then I started going into the game stuff and started learning about game dev and how people make games. and what coding language, and it was like C sharp, C++. I'm like, well, it's not Python. And so I first started with Godot, and I think like August, because I watched a couple of streamers doing Godot, and I just jumped right in and did a couple of tutorials, and I was like, man, I don't know what's going on. So then I looked at Unity. I was looking at all the different engines to kind of see what I liked. Well, then I noticed Unity they offered courses on their website that they will teach you how to learn Unity. I was like, well, let's just do that because they're giving me courses and stuff. So maybe I can learn something. And so I did that, and that's how I've been on the Unity train ever since. Am I going to stick with Unity? I don't know. I did like Godot. I like how light it is. I like how it's like designed specifically for games. And another reason why I went Godot first is because I was going to do a 2D platformer game. And everybody said Godot is good for that. So that's kind of why I went to Godot first. But like I said, then I kind of, heard other streamers say, well, why don't you look at all the engines and use them to see? I haven't really used Unreal, which I would like to. But for right now, since I'm already deep in this project, I'm just like focused here. Like I said, I have a problem, as you can tell. And for Mango, he's here and he can vouch for me. I'm not diagnosed, but I probably have ADHD. And I'm one of those people, like, if I get bored, I'll just start, you know what I mean? I'll move on to other things. And I never complete things. And so that was my goal to myself is like, nope, we're sticking with this and we're going to build it. We're going to do it. And that's what I'm doing. And there's days, trust me, I'm just like, oh God, I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, I appreciate you guys, the nice comments. I really do. Yeah, it's like my initial goal was I just wanted to build something like that was going to take like 2 to 3 months. Something simple, something small, just to get it out there to say, hey, I got a product. Well, now this is kind of turning into like, I don't know, am I going to get this done in 2 months, 3 months? We'll see. Game development is hard. It really, especially as a one-man show, it really is. And I'm not a very good art person, so all these are assets I found on the Unity store. Obviously, I did the mountains and all that, which still need some work. But yeah, I use ChatGPT for this right here. I see that's an amazing project, bro. I have to go right now, but we'll pop once in a while to see what you're working on. Keep up the work. Do not give up. If you have ideas for other projects, try include in your current project. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Hey, if you don't mind, give me a. Oh, you just did. Cool. I appreciate it. No, I have 2 other game ideas. I was working on one, but it was just way over me. Like, I was like, dude, I'm not ready for that right now. You know what I mean? It's like, I can't do that. Like, I can't. So it's on the back burner, but I have 2 other games. They're pixel art platformers. But yeah. Oh, man. Thank you very much. Thanks, Nathan Games, for the follow, too. I really appreciate that. Both of you guys. Thanks, man. I hope to see you guys regular. Well, I know Hisbit's leaving, but Nathan, stay here. That's cool. Oh, you can chat all you want. Ask me questions. It's fine. I welcome it here. I appreciate that. Thank you again. But yes, I mean that's kind of my journey. Like it's been about 7 months now. Like I said, it was like August, September, October-ish. I can't remember. I can't really remember exactly when I started. I kind of did some of those tutorials on Unity is so cool that what got me into programming. Always wanted to learn code, but saw it. Yeah, it is very intimidating. Until a few years ago, I saw a YouTube tutorial showing how to make. Oh yeah, Flappy Bird. Yep, I've seen that one probably. I've kind of been programmed for a few years now, and yep, it does. It does. It's nice when we have tools like commercial game engines. We're living in a great time right now. I mean, like I said, I'm older. I don't know how old you guys are, but I'm in my 40s, young 40s, 43, and when I was younger. I didn't really have a lot of friends, or I didn't really grow up with computer. I had a computer in like 97, family computer. Kind of got me into, internet and stuff. This is, early days of the internet. But, I always wanted to build things. I just didn't know how to do it. And I didn't have people around me to ask. And back then, we didn't have YouTube. You had to go to a library. And if you went to the library, the book was probably like 30, 40, 50 years old. Outdated. You know what I mean? So, and plus I'm a musician, so I kind of went that path. I went more music, and I do play. I'll pull out my guitar on stream and just start jamming. um, like kind of thing. And so I went that route. Like I went really, really deep into music, and that's kind of where I spent my time for a lot of years. And but I was always like, man, I want to build this, I want to do that. And now with YouTube and AI, it's like there's no better time to get started. So I totally agree with you, Nathan. Which is crazy. I have a cousin named Nathan, and my best bud, my best friend growing up, um, his name's Nathan. So I won't forget your name. My best friend since I was a kid. I think we've known each other since we were 6 years old. So there you go. Over 30 some years. So when I saw your name, I was like, is that my bud? Is that? But I would know he would say something. I think you probably watched the Brackies one. I gotta move this buff thing. I don't think that's the one. Okay. All right. Well, I gotta go now. But it was fun seeing your project. I'll come by. Oh yeah, I really appreciate that, Nathan. I really appreciate that. Yeah, come by anytime. I appreciate the follow. I usually stream Monday through Friday around 10 a.m. Eastern, 11 till the afternoon. So I try to do this every day, Monday through Friday. So I appreciate it and hope to see you again, man. Appreciate it. Take care. Actually, Infomango, you still there? Or did ADHD get you? Like me. Okay, so it says, great question. The apply buff function is not part of the buff tower. Example of how you. Oh, okay. And this is what I love about AI. You can ask it questions and it will explain it to you. I like Gemini a little bit better for that. But ChatGPT's all right. It's getting better. I'm almost thinking if I should just use the web browser, because right now I use ChatGPT as an app. But I wonder if just using the web version would be a little bit better. I do like the way. Yeah, I think we'll just use the web for now. We'll try that. Because then I could scroll to Gemini. Okay, so apply buff. Get rid of that. Kind of using. All right. Code. What's cool about ChatGPT now, what it does, it actually So if you create images within ChatGPT, it now has a library. So it keeps all the images that you create in there, which is awesome. So glad that they do that now. Maybe I shouldn't use the web. Being a little funky. Okay, there we go. Clarification on script responsibility. Buffer timer UI only controls a single time. Okay, that controls that little green bar. Timer manager goes all the buff timer bars. On them keep track. Okay. Game logic. Stop buff system. Okay. Goes in your player shop or buff grant logic. Example in your. Okay. Got it. So that goes into our between wave shop. After we're buying buff, gotta apply the buff. Makes sense. Okay. Oh, music. We forgot music. All right. Okay, there's the buff. Okay, on buy. There we go. I need to find out how to the chat. We need to make it so it's on a black back. When I'm on this, it's fine. Like you can see chat, great. But we're in Unity, it's sometimes not. Okay, let me look at the player script too. Fair purchase a buff. Buff timer too. All right, we're gonna try this. Okay, on buy. Well, let's put. We have those. We probably should put it right there. That does. think this. Okay. Go. Okay, I got that. To work on that. Oop. Yep. Up. Okay.
It's 12 o'clock.
Top of our class, we have cool. We're gonna. Okay, that's what I thought. Inspector, public. We already got that one. We got those. That. Okay, we should be good. Yep, that was what we needed. Okay. Add the timer manager call inside Twitch. My buff. All right. All right, so we're getting in this here, and then we're gonna wire everything up, hopefully. Got that. Buff. Got 2 buffs. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. The green, Scion. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't mind the web version. Actually. Just have the app. Okay. Back to Unity. Loading up here. And Flamingo, are you still here? If not, it's okay, dude. Kind of like we're here, and then got some other chatters here, but it's all good. Gotta load. Empty. Off. Timer manager. That's your buff timer manager script. Aha. Thing is, though. Okay, I know that. I'm hoping all this stuff is going to be set up in the inspector. Like, we're going to have 3 different icons. Find its buff timer prefix. Your buff timer panel prefix. That is. Oh, prefab. Is that what we're working? Can I add that in there? Okay, that works. Asking see why we're having an issue why we can't assign this prefab into here. That's where it's supposed to go. Here's here. Timer UI. If this one. Either. Huh. Buff timer UI script. There it is. There we go. Time bar fill. Hmm. Crap. Maybe we have to do that. A buff label tag. That's the one I got rid of. All right, okay. Got that. See, I thought there was going to be icons. Right now, that's just that icon. I thought it was going to give us, you know what I mean? Health, icon, speed. Back to off timer manager. Timer prefab. I don't know what that is. Buff timer UI. Okay. Buff timer UI. What the hell? I don't know. That's not what we're supposed to do. Yeah, right there it says assign your icons to the sprite. Okay, maybe, okay. No, I think I know what we're doing. Aha, there it is. That's what I thought it was gonna do. I don't know if we have it set up correctly though. That's the only thing. So let's just get this work. Like see where we can. No, just see what it does. Okay, there we go. Yep. Okay. Perfect. That makes more sense now. Thing though is we get this set up. That's the okay, we got that in there. Assign your buff timer manager game object to the buff timer manager field. Do we do that? Yes. Game object, but it's a script. Oh, it is. Okay. What is buff timer prefab? Like a prefab is like this, but we don't have a buff timer. Right here, this one. Showing that. We'll just roll with that. I don't know if that's correct, but we'll see. Buff timer UI script. All right, then we got to do all this again. Time bar fill. Okay, what the hell is going on? That's the time bar fill. Image. Panel, time bar fill. Timer bar fill. Okay. Time left X. This one. Text. I don't know. Hit the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Going back. Hmm. I'm gonna go back and see where we kind of veered off. Take a scab here. The app is responsive in the web app, the web page of ChatGPT, but okay. So what's prefab is missing buff table. Missing the image. Right here. Dang it, I forgot to. That down. Interesting. GitHub. The future of coding is here. Embed directly into GitHub. The Copilot coding agent is ready to help plan, build, and tackle complex tasks like never before. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. What I was talking about earlier. Coding is... I don't know, man. Like, it isn't today, but where it's going is... It's going to do it for you. I'm telling you, it's going to be a calculator. Just like you do math. You don't sit here and write on paper doing math anymore. You just plug in numbers. Hey, I need to do this, blah, 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 and it does all the work for you. I have a feeling that's where coding's going. It's sad to say. I mean, you're going to need coders, but... like, maybe not in the near, future, but, dude, eventually... I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, we don't know how it's going to shake out, but it's just it gets better and better and better and better. I mean, coding is a language, but once it learns the language and then knows how to assemble that to do what you need it to do, you know what I mean? Maybe I don't understand coding that well yet, but it's, I don't know. Hard to explain. I just don't know, like, why it can't just do it. Okay, you have a problem. Okay, well, here's the code to solve that problem. Period. End of story. Like training. Like, they were asking me what I did before, I started getting into game dev. Well, training. I can see the writing on the wall already about training. Like, they're not going to need trainers or people building these things as much, as because all you're going to do is prompt it and go, hey, I need a training course for this, and blah, 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 blah. I need this, 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 and this. Okay, great. Boom. And then you'll just have somebody go in and verify, clean it up, and make it unique. And boom, you're done. That's what coding project is going to be. It's just like if you never experienced Gemini, the... here, we'll go right there real quick. This is what I'm building in Gemini right now on my free time. Something that I just want to see what I can do. So, this is a guitar app. And I'm building it out for like a guitar. I'm a guitar player. These are all the things I would like to have as like a reference app or whatever. Anyway, I'm just building it roughly right now. We're still working through it. It's not final. But this is what I'm building. I haven't coded anything. I just tell it what I want. Okay, I want this, I want that, boom, boom. Okay, great. And it does it. Like... yes, there's some flaws. Trust me. These, they're not showing here. It's not perfect. Never said it was. But it will. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't do any of this. And look at it, man. It looks, whatever. It needs to be iterated. But I'm just building it out to get the idea there and to see how it forms. But this is, there's still things that are bad. Trust me. Like the voicings. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's where the expert comes in and goes, okay, I know that. I need to verify that. Now I need to add that. But you don't need a team of 100 people to do that now. You just don't. It's just sad. It's supposed to be able to play a chord. Or it did. That's not how I would want it. I'd want an actual guitar. So, you'd have to, like, either create all that or it would create it for you or find all that for you. I don't know. But anyway, that's what I'm saying. Like, that needs to be updated. But I'm saying, like, this is just me prompting and building it as I go. Kind of what I'm doing with the game. And I don't know, man. I just don't know what to say about stuff like that because that's where it's headed. And ChatGPT just released, or OpenAI, I should say, not ChatGPT, this new thing, Codex? Yeah, We're launching a research preview of Codex, cloud-based software engineering agent that can work on many tasks in parallel. Rolling out to pro enterprise team users and ChatGPT starting today. Yeah, I don't think I'm... Well, maybe I am. I don't know. I pay for ChatGPT. I'm a plus user. Okay, it's not coming to plus yet. Wait, did it come yet? No. But like, that's what it is. It's like, this is, Codex is like an agent that runs on your computer. You just feed it tasks all day and it will have multiple people, like a team, doing your task for you. I mean, it's just, dude, it's just, that's where we're headed, man. Like, that's what AI is going to be. It's going to be doing work, the work what 10 people could do. It's going to, you know, it's going to, one person can do the work of 10 people, period. I don't know. I just have a feeling that's where we're headed. And it seems like they're hitting software engineering really hard. Like coding. Just recorded my demonstration video for an assignment tomorrow. I finalized the presentation slides as well. By the way, some big decisions that I took. Oh, cool. Yeah, I was wondering where you went. I was like, yo, you were here, man. Like, ADHD must have got you. But no, if you're working, I get it. I'm kind of working. I hit a roadblock here. Again. Okay, yeah, no problems. I figured that. I just saw you came in and I thought you saw those other people talking. But it's all good. I'm just troubleshooting. Things not working. We're getting it set up though. It's just like I can't drag what I need to drag in there and trying to figure out why. I just was talking about Codex that OpenAI just released. It's basically a software engineer agent that's going to run on your computer. And that's what I'm saying. Like, people come in here and say like, oh, coding. It's like, dude, you're not going to need to know how to code, man. It's going to do it for you. I don't know. Not like tomorrow, but I mean in the future. Like, dude. No, I know, but like it's not today. You gotta think 5 years out. Technology moves at a rapid pace, man. Especially AI. Because Gemini, I was watching a video about Gemini. All right, we'll see. I'm not like on my dates, but before this 2.5 Pro preview came out, you couldn't do this. 2 months ago, in March, they released an update. They just released this in May. I mean, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, web development. But what I was saying is like coding is basically a language, right? So once AI learns that language, you give it a problem, it should be able to go in that database of a language and figure out exactly how to solve your problem. Am I not right there? Kind of like I'm doing already to build this game. I mean, that's essentially what it is. Yes, it's not going to be able to create ideas like a human, but essentially you're going to have a human to input their problem or input what they want to build, and it's going to be able to do it for you. Just like a calculator. I'm going to always go back to the calculator. Because you need to know math, right? To be able to solve problems, right? But a calculator does it for you. Not every problem, but most problems. Basic math, arithmetic. If you have a scientific calculator, you can do even more. People aren't sitting here writing out their math problems. They're using a calculator. Well, that's what AI is going to be with coding. Things such as game development, embedded systems are going to take a while to be substituted. It will definitely increase your time and increase your chances. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the amount of people needed to solve those problems for companies is going to diminish. That's what I'm trying to say. What used to take 10 people to solve that problem is going to take 5 people. And then it will take 2 people. And then it will just take 1. Because now they're going to be able to do the work. Because they're going to have so much more free time. They're going to be able to work do more problems than before, because you know what I'm saying? Because they're using AI and it speeds up their process. That's what I'm saying. It's not going to replace. I'm not saying it's replacing us. It's just being more efficient, and it's going to make people more efficient. So the need for that many people is not going to be there. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. We'll see. It's a weird, it's a touchy thing, man. I get it, and I'm not trying to attack and say, oh yeah, software developers are not needed, because that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying that's what they're trying to do. You know what I mean? That's what OpenAI and these AI things are trying to do. They're trying to make it where anybody can do this. And that's what I mean. In that case, yes, but I think that has always been the case. Companies tend to overhire. Oh, yeah. A lot of companies are still on the look for good developers. People are out here. Yep, right. Good developers are so scared of topics such as data structure. Yep, not needed, but it's always helps. Right, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and not in all cases. Yes, you're still gonna need them. Trust me, I get that, But like they're saying right now, in the future, doctors won't be around, dude. I mean, think about that. You're just gonna input your symptoms, and it's gonna go and collect. If you attach screenshots or you attach pictures of if it's a physical symptom, you describe your symptoms. It will be able to pretty much identify what's going on with you. We'll still need doctors, but I'm saying most people will just use an AI bot first. And then if AI can't figure it out, then you probably will get referred to a doctor. But I'm just saying, think about that world. What does that look like? I mean, that's what you got to think about. That's what I mean, is the need for these people won't be as strong, because this stuff is going to do it for you, and it's already happened in our life. Things have disappeared. I'm like, if you're not old enough, you don't see it. That's what I'm saying. Because it hasn't happened in your life yet. I've seen it happen, and I'm 43. Things that I used to do as a kid, or things that my kids don't do today. You know what I mean? Like, it's gone. Video stores, gone. The malls are almost gone. I used to go to the mall all the time. Video arcades, gone. Because home consoles made it so we don't need that. But, yes, now we have video games. But I'm saying, like, these things change and iterate. You know what I mean? Like, so we're going to see a change. We just can't figure it out right now how this is going to change the way we do things. That's what I'm saying. I think, yes, you're always going to need developers, always going to need coders, always need doctors, but the way that it looks now compared to what it's going to look like in 5-10 years is going to be different. We're not going to need as many. That's what I'm trying to say. And that's scary, because then what are those people going to go do? That's what's scary. And it's going to happen everywhere. Yeah, see, the decision I told you about, I have decided to move from embedded systems to Android development. I sent emails to university. They said, in order to qualify for a thesis in embedded system robotics, I need to have either, electric engineering, computer engineering degree. Otherwise, I would have to do something called pre-master. Long. Be working on app development, learn Java purely for now. Okay. I would be doing my thesis in AI because... Yeah, right. No, I get that. Robotics... I think robotics is a good thing to get into, because you're always going to have a need for robotics. Dude, manufacturing, we're moving more to automation. That's what I'm saying. We're automating our life, basically, and jobs. We're automating jobs, period. And that's scary. And companies, like I said, companies don't care about people, man, because if they can automate it, if they can have a robot or an automation come in and work 24/7, they don't have to pay a salary, don't have to pay insurance. You know what I mean? They're going to do that. Yeah, right, 3 years. Yeah, it's true. Well, that's why I said, start a project, man. look at what they're doing or what these jobs require. I know you're already doing this, but because we talked about this yesterday. But that's the best thing you can do is just build something, do something, build a couple prototypes, show them, hey, this is what I can do. Because I'm telling you, at the end of the day, a degree is one thing, but if you can prove that, hey, this is what I can do, this is what I can bring to the table, they don't care about the degree because you're actually doing something. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm doing stuff. It's like, because I'm trying to move into something else. Like training for me, it's oversaturated. It's the first to go in a company. I just don't see the longevity of it. I really don't. Training is going to be automated, period. End of story. Not today, but it will. And, you know, so I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do for the next 20 years until I can retire. If I can ever retire. But you know what I mean? So I gotta think about that. You know, me. I'm not young anymore, dude. I'm 40-some years old. Ageism is real in corporate America. I'm the old guy. Which is scary. I say older. I should say older, not old. Older guy than I, you know, compared to somebody. And I cost too much. You know what I mean? It's like all these things. With robotics. Robotics is interesting. It's fascinating. Especially with Boston Dynamics, man, what they are doing. That stuff is nuts. The problem with getting a job in Canada is that I need security clearance. The problem with that, Android development, iOS development, I am able to get a job much easier without any experience. Definitely, but the jobs in Canada for Android are much higher. My target is to first settle, then get my passport. Once I do that, it'll be much easier. Yeah, right. Okay. No, that all makes sense. Yep. I mean, I meant with embedded systems, the problem is getting all this. Yeah, right. This is clear. Yeah. With robotics as well. Now with Android development, I won't have to go through that app. I think I might move to AI and do. Well, what you could do is, do you have any ideas for an app to build? Build your app. See where it goes. And then when you get those interviews, you can say, look, I built this app. I'm making this. I'm doing that. Bam. There you go. They'll give you the job. You definitely have way too many ideas. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Just focus, man. Pin it down. Take one of your ideas, plug it into ChatGPT, and do some research and say, what is this? Whatever. Just pick one and just do it. And this is someone coming from me, as you can tell, I'm procrastinating. Hey, nice. You can use your Mac? Great. I'm a Mac guy, as you know this. Kind of hard to switch at this point in my life. I love my Mac. But I have, you know, when I get jobs, I have to use a PC. And I dread it. But, you know, it is what it is. It's weird because I've never gotten a job where I can... Actually, I take that back. I did a freelance gig 7 years ago. And I was able to... They provided a MacBook Pro, which was sweet. But it was a freelance gig. I was like, yeah, man, I got a Mac. I'm using a Mac for a job. I felt so cool. I'll just upgrade my PC with the GPU, CPU. I'm going to bring the GPU, CPU, motherboard to Canada. I'm thinking of getting a 3090 or maybe a 790. Yeah. You have AMD, right? Your computer's AMD, I think. You should be able to... They're a little bit cheaper, too. I think. You'll be surprised, like... what you're doing, you might not need that much. I know what... Is it Intel or AMD processor? I mean, 2080s, yeah, it's pretty old, but I mean, there's still people doing that, man. There's still people on game development with rocking 2080 Ti's. i9. I think I got that same one. I think. In my gaming PC. Like I said, I haven't used my gaming PC to do any game development, so I have no idea. I'm probably going to experiment with Unreal on there. Okay, got it. Yeah, I mean, that monitor is a 1440p. No, actually, that's a 4K monitor, and I have a 3090, and I can play pretty much Most games, 4K. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 3090 would be pretty cool. And you probably get a pretty good price on one now. This is what, 2 generations old? Yeah, I get that. Yep. Yeah, competitive. I'm just, I just play for fun. But yeah, I totally get that. Do you do FPS stuff? I'm guessing. Okay. How to fix step by step. Trying to troubleshoot this message. I said it's like, well, it's about my lunchtime, so every time I get to about 12:50, 1 o'clock, my brain just like, I need to eat lunch. Cause I eat breakfast kind of early. Not early, but I don't know, 2 hours already. I just wanted to get this buff timer fixed and ready and working, but always we do something and we run into something. Well, and my ADHD kind of prevents me. Get distracted. What games do you play that you're competitive at? Serious. Like Counter-Strike or... Man, that shows my age. Informango, what games do you are you competitive with? Probably heads down. Arf. Ah, there we go. Add a TMP text for Buffly. I don't think I really need this buff label. I think we're gonna go down 5. Oh. No, it's a buff. On. Like lag, it's like input lag. That works. Probably not going to use that, but doing what it says. Got that? Yep. Now we can. There we go. That's what we need to do. Ugh. Really don't like that buff thing. That's better. Okay, there we go. We assign those. Apply changes to the prefab. Blue button at the top of the inspector. Got that. Autosave. Don't think we need this. There we go. There it is.
It's
I think
1
that's
o'clock.
right. Okay. All right, let's hope this works. All right, just want to verify that we're. We'll say the web app a little more glitchy compared to the all right. Going back to the normal app. A lot quicker. All right, cool. We got that. Everything looks good here. Now we gotta wire it up. It did, but make sure. Oh, man. Okay. Now. Okay. So we got that stuff working great. Now, let's just see what happens. Set up. Don't know. I think we don't need that. I think it's gonna appear. Try that hidden, because that's everything in theory. I know how it works, and like how I think it's working is basically it's gonna call the scripts, call everything up, then it will put the icon. But we never put it on screen. But no, because we set the prefab. I don't know. We'll figure this out. Okay. Recap of earlier steps, but double check this. Your buff timer panel prefab should have buff timer UI. Yeah, right here. Great. All signed. Okay, great. Making sure this is all good. Okay, buff timer manager scene setup. Okay, here's that. I've already done this correctly. Make sure only the buff timer stack. That is. I don't even know, man, what that is. I think that's right. Yeah, I mean, all right, so we got that. I just don't know if this is done correctly. Between wave shop script. On your between wave shop game object, okay. Top canvas, I think. Find all the button references. We got that right here. Okay. Cool. We got that. Got that. Sample instructor for between wave shop. Okay. Yep. Script interaction. Player buys a buff in the shop. I think we put that in there. That's your setup. Okay. All right. Here we go. I don't know where it's going to be on screen. That's the problem. I don't remember setting it up anywhere. Hopefully it keeps that prefab where I had it. That's what I'm thinking. Somebody's mowing their grass today. So we gotta play a little bit here. And I have a couple sounds I got that I want to add. I've just been like focused on other stuff, UI elements. Looking good, man. We still need to figure this out. I think those should be somewhere else. Stretch real quick. All right, getting close here. Wave shop. I need to adjust this text. There. Do that right after this, so I don't forget. See if this buff thing works. Oh, that's right, I changed this yesterday. This looks so much better. I still think we need like a UI element back here, but this looks cool. We just need to fix these buttons. I don't know why they don't work. That looks a lot better. All right, so let's see what it does with our health here. Now that we have metrics, we can actually see them. Let's see if it actually gives us more health. Okay. That looks weird. S. If you notice there's feedback, you can hear the clicks. All right, here we go. All right, I don't see anything. See it anywhere? No, I don't see it. Feels like I have a speed boost, not a health boost. I'll have to look in the console. I didn't see our health boosting or anything. It should give us like a health, it gives us more health, like 30 more health or something. Alright, let's look at the console. Wave shop. Damage. Or wave shop. Hmm. The reference or prefab is not. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I didn't see any error. It's these things that I think are not right. Okay. Hit the bathroom real quick, and then we'll start diving into this, and then my lunch should be here, and then probably gonna stream for another 30 minutes or so. All right. We're back. Microsoft to add Anthropic's AI coding agent to its GitHub service. Huh. Must have been what we read earlier. The GitHub thing. Well, it's already in Visual Studio Code. Right here. Copilot. All right, let's start troubleshooting here. Play this again. Watch the console. Dodge. What? I have a damage wave that I want to try to see if it works, but we'll do that here. Oh, I forgot to do the text, damn it. Gotta look at the hierarchy. After buying a buff, does a child appear under the buff timer stack option? But we have to keep an eye on this after we buy. I need to start typing up Google Doc of the idea so it's easier to read because handwriting's horrible. I'm gonna create one on the iPad real quick. Then we will open it up. Docs. I should just put it in the... I need to come up with a name for this game. Okay. All right, so we have to watch. Okay, so after buying a buff, does a new child appear under your buff timer stack? Okay, so we have to watch here. Okay. No. Well, we did clone. Oh, there it is, way down here. Ah. Okay. That's why. So small. Hey, only good sir. Welcome to the chat. Or welcome to my stream. Whatever we're doing here. No. Actually, that's a really cool idea, though. That's a cool thing. Oh, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Or if you're guy or girl, sorry, I just say man. It's kind of my thing. No, so what you are is you're an alien. But now you got my brain thinking with that. You're a man? Okay, good. I figured by the only good sir, so I just kind of thought that. But yeah, no, so you're just an alien walking around and then abducting, and eventually I'm still fleshing it out, you know, kind of, but the gist of it is, you know, that's the game mechanics. You're abducting. And how you can abduct is kind of what I'm working on and kind of building out all the systems and stuff right now. So we're very early stages, kind of. But what you just said just kind of gave me an idea, or I'm kind of thinking like, ooh, that's kind of cool. You know, how can we implement that in the game? You know, let's not try to make it more difficult. I was trying to make a simple game. But yeah, so I'm thinking like, and then obviously it's like kind of, it's a spin off of Vampire Survivors, if you ever played that or whatever. Is basically like waves come in and you try to abduct them. I'm trying to think it through as like, are we surviving the waves? But that doesn't really make sense of what the game's about. So, and then as you go, you collect coins and, yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. That's a cool idea. That's a cool. No, it's really cool. But what I am thinking is, when you die, either you get dropped off by a spaceship, and then, or you're just gonna kind of beam in. Um, I don't know how to do that yet, but that's kind of an idea I was playing with. So yeah, so something, definitely something like that. But yeah, so that's kind of the game right now. The basis of it is you're just going around abducting people. It's very simple. But I want to build in more mechanics, like kind of that Vampire Survivors. Like, you get XP, you get buffs, you can buy, maybe you can buy weapons so that you can like shoot people, from farther distance. Because as the waves get harder, as you know, you don't want to get up next to them. So I'm trying to think through that. I always have an idea for a BR game. What's BR? I'm sorry. And I'm like very new to game development. This is my first kind of real project. I've experimented, dabbled in the, over the past couple months. I kind of got started in about October. And Battle Royale. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's cool. But like I said, I'm using AI to help me because I don't know how to code very well. And, it's given me the ability to do this. Everything you see, that it's working in the system has been utilized from AI. It's not easy, trust me. I run into circles, but and then everything you see in the world right now is stuff I just found off of the asset store. But this is prototype. We're just prototyping here. This isn't final stuff. I would like to do stuff in Blender, but that's, I got to learn how to do all that. But the city's probably going to be the same. But yeah, so it's my skill level is beginner. So what I can do with it, great. And if I get people interested in the project that want to help out, I'm all for it. But, right now, this is what we got. You can do abduct in a giant spaceship, and you need to escape the ship to get back there. Oh, that would be cool. Now we're scope creeping here. Like I said, this project, I just wanted to be able to get it done in 2 to 3 months, and the premise or the mechanic, I like the idea. Trust me, I like your idea. It's like I didn't want to work on this for 2 years, 3 years. You know what I'm saying? Like I just wanted to build something, to get something out, learn game development, see if I like game development, and just learn. I'm learning. But a lot of people like my idea. They keep people come in the chat. And like, dude, that's cool. It's interesting. Never thought of that. It's what's going to make this, game or break it is the execution and then the assets and how good it is and stuff. So I get all that, but I like that idea. That's really cool. But see, the thing is, you're playing as the alien. Yeah, same here. I have the same problem. I'll get stuck, or I hit a brick wall. You know what I mean? Or you get a bug or something. Like, dude, oh my God, we've been up and down. Like, just to get some of this mechanics to work. So this wave shop that comes up. So in between the waves, this little shop comes up. Like just a panel of 3 things of buffs. That I just got. It took me a whole freaking week to get that. More than a week to get it to work. Just to show up on the screen and work. I mean, it's insane. So you could probably relate. But like right now, this is what I've been working on. It's just this stupid little buff icon to show up. And right now, I don't even know if we're even getting buffed. Like that's the thing too. I don't even know if that's even working. So, because I noticed I did health. My health didn't move. So you're supposed to be getting health. You can buy one, a health buff, a damage protection, or a speed boost. That's kind of what I thought about right now. But I don't even know if they're working. But the system's up. That's all. I'm building all the systems out. I'm building everything, the game. So, I get it all working. And then when I go do the assets, you just pop them in, hopefully. What happened was I was doing a 2D pixel art game, a platformer. And I went down the rabbit hole of pixel art. I got to the animation because I wanted to get the character in game so I could see him jumping and, see how it was going to work. And it was like, dude, I just went in. You know what I mean? That's me as a person. I go in deep and forgot about the game. So that's why I'm not doing this same mistake with 3D modeling. I'm waiting to do that all the end. Like I'm building the prototype, building the game mechanics, building the game out. Then we'll get to that last to see if the game's even fun and people even want to play it. And then we'll throw in all that stuff. I learned that. I learned that first. But that game that I was just telling you about, it's on the back burner. It was a little above like my skills at the time. But I have the character. I have it all mapped out. So that game, we'll get into it later, hopefully. But I've been working on UI. I mean, I don't really like the UI right now. I want to get more custom stuff. But like I said, I'm trying not to worry about that right now. I'm trying just to build the function of the game. You know? Because that's what happened with the world. I got into world building here. I was like, oh man, let's do this, let's do that. And I started, you know, as you can tell, I started putting all the little details. And I was like, dude, I'm wasting like weeks doing all this stuff. Eventually, I'd like to get like real grass that sprouts up, you know, like all this stuff. I mean, but that's like aesthetic stuff. That's not important right now. You know, I built these trees. It's all for background. And basically, the play area, you know, is just right here. This is it. This is all the play area. I was gonna have like a whole map, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. That's just pointless. So we're keeping it in here, keeping the chaos. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's where I'm at. I've been working on this now for probably about 2 months, I would say. What? So you're working? What's the premise of your horror game? But I do like the spaceship thing. I was thinking about something like that. It would be cool if like you were a spaceship and then you just drop down, but I don't think it would work for what I'm doing here. Like I messed with the camera view for like 2 days. I'm still not happy with this camera, but I was gonna do like an isometric view. I don't know, it just all didn't work. So you know what I'm saying? These things we learn as we go. You know, it's iterative. Like last week, I worked on these this XP bar and everything. Got that working. This health bar I've had for a while. Got this all set up. I don't like it yet, but then I've been working on this right here. I started this Friday afternoon. So now we're gonna test it, see if it works, because it was off screen. I was like, why isn't it working? Oh, it's because it's off screen. That's why. But the thing is, it's like it shouldn't be showing on screen. Yep, I did. It does. That's what's happened. Definitely. I get new ideas as I'm building the game, and as I play it, things like, I'm like, that doesn't work well. We need to do this. We need to do that. Yeah, see the buff showing. That's not supposed to. So, at least we know where it's at. It's on. So yeah, this right here, this shader. I don't know how to do shaders. I learned kind of how to do it. I don't like it. But yeah. And then just doing that mechanic and make them rise up like that took about a week and a half, almost 2 weeks to do. So these sound effects, you know, they're just in there right now. But that's, yeah, I mean, this is basically everything I've been working on. Yeah, it works. It works. I was amazed that I got everything working. But yeah, but it took time. Like the shader, I know it can look better, but like I said, we don't need to worry about that right now. We just need to get it working, and because I might be able to find effects and stuff that I might be able to do. But yeah, that buff shouldn't be working. I don't know why. So I'm just troubleshooting, figuring out why this isn't working. Yeah, so like I said, I don't know, like I got to make sure all those systems they're set up, but I don't know like if they're working the way they're intended to do. Eventually, what they're supposed to do is they get harder. So they deal more damage. They're harder to abduct. Yeah, their speed will change, and also they spread out more. You know, so it's harder to get to them. So when they start shooting at you, and they deal more damage. So that's the thing. So it looks easy right now, but as the waves progress, I have the thing in the inspector where I can change that. So I built that in there. So then we go in here, we get our warning for another wave's incoming. Got a little sound effect. Yeah, like all this stuff is what I've been building. And then here's the little wave shop that comes up. I'm still figuring out how to get these. So you see how these change color down here on the continue button? These are supposed to do the same thing, but it's not working, and I don't know why. But so you get this little wave shop. You're supposed to buy stuff. So let's say we'll buy health. Okay, health buff purchase. You hit continue. Now you go on to wave 2. You're supposed to get a health buff, but I don't see it. Oh, there it goes. It's working. Okay, cool. That is working. Nice. But it's not supposed to be on screen. Actually, maybe all three are supposed to be on screen, and then it just shows you which one's being buffed. Alright, so we kind of got it working. But it should disappear. Yeah, see, it should disappear. So, gotta figure out why that's not doing that. But it's working. But as you can see, the wave's different, and they start dealing more damage. But what I would like to get is a power. So these are supposed to be power-ups. They're not working. And I would like it to where you can start shooting. You know, like you can get a ray gun or whatever as a power-up, or you unlock it, and that's supposed to be health right there, which works. And then so you can shoot them. But these are like, you know what I'm saying, I'm just building it. It's just coming together, sort of. Yeah. But as you can see, it gets harder, man. Like, you have to, like, really weave around. And then what I also want... so, okay, we kind of got that there, but it's not disappearing, which is supposed to disappear. And then what also is going to happen is... I would like boss waves. So, like, a boss will spawn randomly. I don't know what, you know, I don't want to know what waves. It just kind of, like, maybe wave 6, a boss will come in. You know, a harder enemy, you know, stuff like that. So that's kind of what I'm trying to envision too. But it seems like every time you iterate and you add new features to the game, you break something. So that's what I've experienced a little bit, is breaking things and all that good stuff. But yeah, I mean, that's what I've been working on. And it's cool when it starts coming together and your idea and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So, eventually, what I was thinking about doing, but it's not really going to make a bit of difference because you're not going to be able to see it. I wanted to put a mothership in the sky. So I want to have a mothership, and so it looks like everything's beaming up to it. That's what I want to do, but, you know, why waste time on it if you're not going to see it as a player? But that's what I want. And then, yeah, maybe those will drop in. That's a good idea. I was thinking, now that you said that, what also we could do is they could, like, kind of, when they drop in, maybe, like, they spawn in, like, with a nice effect or something. Like, maybe they're being, what's the word? Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, the shadow. Yeah. That would be cool. I don't know how to do all this stuff. That's what I'm saying, but yeah, it's all cool. Yeah, maybe a shadow comes up about. Yeah, I was thinking about something like that, like a wave, or maybe UFOs come down, you know, randomly. We were talking about day-night cycles, but it's like, dude, you know, you start adding all this stuff on, it's like, dude, I'll be here for 6 years building this game, and I don't want to do that. Maybe that's part 2. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you can sit here and idea all day, but the thing is like, you just gotta finish. You just gotta build it, man. You gotta build something. And I'm one of those people. I would just start building more ideas and building. But I like your ideas. Who knows what this can turn into? You know what I mean? But I'm thinking maybe like the power up zap in, you know, with a cool effect. Like, that's what I'm thinking about when the player kind of dies. You die, you disintegrate maybe, and then a new one spawns in, you know, from the motherships. You know, gives you a portal or something, teleports you in. That's what I'm thinking. I just don't know how to do it, and I need the effects to do it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I have these ideas, I have it all kind of envisioned in my brain. It's just like, now how do I execute that? So, but yeah, I'm very excited at this. Like I said, AI is allowing me to do a lot of this, and it's been a weird road coming to this game. Like I said, like I was focused on a 2D platformer. I have a prototype, you know, just like boxes and stuff. So like the mechanics that I wanted, I have already kind of sort of fleshed out a little bit. And then I started moving on to art assets, and that's where I just kind of lost it. I started getting into it very deep, you know? So, but yeah. I'm trying not to do that here. But yeah, eventually I want to, create a nice alien thing. I just was experiment. Yeah, I would. Okay. It depends. I mean, yes, of course. Everybody wants to sell their game and make money from something they build, right? Yes, obviously. But the thing is like, what's gonna make or break this game is the execution. Is it fun? Does it look good? Because I'm not an artist, like in that sense. The music will be fine because I'm a musician, so I'll be able to hopefully write music for it, which I'm kind of looking forward to it, and I'm kind of scared because, what I'm kind of trying to do here. The initial idea of this game was I was gonna go for a 1950s sci-fi alien abduction movie feel. So I was gonna have this based in the 50s, have all those weird sound effects, and have that kind of music score, and have all the buildings look like 1950 and all the humans look like 1950. But then I started thinking, it's like, man, that's a lot of work because everything's gonna have to be custom. You know what I mean? Like all the player characters, everything's got to be custom. All the models, the 3D models, the car, everything. Dude, I can't do that. I'll be here for 10 years trying to do that. So I'm kind of, yeah, I mean, this is what I was going for. I mean, that's exactly what I was going to go for. I just don't know yet. I don't know. But that's what I was going for. I wanted to have that 1950s cheesy look. All that, man. The post, like the game art would have been like a 1950s game poster, from the movie posters, look exactly like that style. That's what I envisioned initially. But we'll see. If I can find a 3D model person that can do 3D models and can do that stuff, great. I would love to learn how to do it. I just don't think I can do all the assets to make it. Yep. Yeah, that's why I'm going with the green and the blue cyan. So the text fonts very 50s. Like some of them, I have some that I found. But yeah, that was the initial idea. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I have Blender on my computer. I downloaded it. I still haven't opened it yet. Got it right there. Because I know once I open that bad boy, I'm going to be in it. And I'm not going to build the game. So that's why I said I'm waiting till the end to do all that stuff. So, like, at least I know the game will be ready to go. And then I just drop the assets and drop the characters in. Yeah, it's another world. So I'm just building the game out, building all the systems, building everything, have a prototype. And then we'll focus on making it look cool. Because by then, if people are interested in it, we build a little following. You know what I mean? But yeah, like a one-man indie dev, brand new person, it's a lot of work, man. It's a lot, and I don't really know anybody, and that's why I'm saying that's why I stream, because I don't know who's gonna drop in here that that might want to. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I get more confident every day when I figure something out or I build something. I get, oh, cool, I did that. When you do something, you're like, man, I did that. I did that all by myself, and it's not easy, but it's rewarding. But yeah, that's where I'm at. So it's been fun, and it's been interesting. That's what I'm saying. And I'm streaming it because, well, what happened is, so how this all came about, in March, I got laid off from my job of like almost 3 years. And I started doing this before. I knew it was kind of coming. I've kind of known for like the last 6 months that it was coming. So I started like, I need to learn new skills. And I've been kind of wanting to do something else for my career. So I just kind of went down this rabbit hole. based on my college friend told me, he's like, well, learn how to code, or learn to build stuff. I'm like, okay, cool, because I've always wanted to. I can't code. And now with AI, it's like, man, any idea I have, I can kind of construct it. I can kind of get a starting point. And that's what I did here. I said, okay, and that was my goal. Like when I got laid off, I said, okay, this is what you're going to work on while you're laid off. I was like, let's come up with a game and let's build it until you get a job or whatever happens, And that's what I'm doing. And that's why I figured. At first, I didn't stream. Like I started kind of prototyping and kind of doing stuff, and I wasn't streaming. And then I was like, well, I'm in my office. I'm here every day working. It's like, might as well just throw up the camera and see people come in and get feedback and get ideas and see what happens. Here we are. We're 2 months in. So slowly building a little community here, and I'm glad you followed. Appreciate it. But like, I wouldn't say I'm a game dev, or you know what I mean? It's like, I guess I am. I'm building a game, so I'm a game dev at this point. But I see the community get kind of tore up about like coding and AI and stuff. It's like, I don't care, man. I'm just, like I said, at the end of the day, it's given me the ability to do this. And the way I see it is, if I do launch the game or whatever, and people play it and people like it, nobody's going to sit here and go, how did you build it? I mean, game devs will, people that are interested, but like people that are playing it for fun do not care. You know what I mean? I gotta go grab my lunch real quick. I'll be right back, okay? Cool, I'm back. Yeah, like, it's like at the end of the day, it's like, am I gonna be a game dev professional? Probably not. It would be great if I could, right? But it's like, the likelihood of that happening is probably not, very, very realistic. But being myself and building something, who cares? And I'm learning along the way. So... And, we have discussions here on the channel, like, about AI and stuff, and so I'm cool with that, talking about stuff and AI. I just think the world's changing with AI, and I don't know. It's scary, what's going on right now. It's for people like me or like us, like, that, have dreamed about doing stuff like this, and now you have tools to be able to do it. It's cool, but, I understand people that do this for a living, are scared or, kind of freaked out about it. Exactly. What tools are you using for that? Because I might need to use some for voice and stuff. Music, I can write the music. Okay, well, yeah, I've heard of those. Yeah, Suno, I've used that before. I'll have to check that out. 11 Labs. Okay. Well, I experimented with, have you ever heard of this? Meshy AI. So this does 3D modeling. I just tried it. And, I came up with like an alien, just so I was like, oh, what an alien can do. But I had trouble getting it into, oh, it's not showing anymore. I must not have published it. thought I had it here. I know I have a lot of tabs. Here we go. So I experimented with this. And I was like, that's cool. But I couldn't get it to work in Unity. I must have did something wrong. But like the model's not really that great. And I was like, I was going for that 50s thing. I was like, oh, that's cool. But like for some reason his arms are screwed up. Yeah. I was just curious what it could do. Because I saw it on a video of somebody talking about it. But if I can get it to work, I'll definitely use it. Because it's supposed to do the animations for you. And you just rig it all up into Unity, but I couldn't get it to work. Yep. That's what I've been told. But it's a starting point, It helps you, get there. But I actually want to learn Blender. Because I do 3D printing. And, I'd like to be able to make my own 3D prints, That's cool. I can. I tell people here that come in here and I tell them, I was like, man, it's going to be a scary world because like what I envision AI, and it's already happening, is basically, it's going to be built in with all our applications, like Blender, a prompt will come up and you'll describe, it's like, what do you want to work on today? Well, I want to do this, boom. And it will generate your model for you, boom. And then you'll just put the details on. And like Word, all these applications will have a prompt and say, what do you want to work on today? And it's already happening. It's already happening. Yes, exactly. And that's, some people are like, no. And like coding, like I'm not saying we're not going to have coders, but we're not going to have as many coders. Like it's I don't know. It's gonna be scary, but it's I don't know. It's weird, because I've been using ChatGPT for about 2 years. When it first hit the scene, I jumped on it. I was like, I'm gonna try this out, and it wasn't as good as it is now, and it's crazy how fast it's gotten. I mean, it's crazy. Have you experimented with Gemini at all? So Gemini just released, I think it was like earlier this month, 2.5 Pro. Yeah, Google Gemini. Yep. And so they just they released this thing in it with it's called Canvas. Here. Right here. This is it right here. So I'm experimenting building something. So you can build web apps now using Gemini. You click here, Canvas, and you just start telling you what you want to build. This is what I'm building. This is my first one, so I'm experimenting. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure it out. I play guitar, like I said, so I'm building a guitar app, for a guitar player. Like somebody would want all this information. And yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, but and you just iterate on it. And you see it's not showing here. Some of this, I have to fix some of this stuff. It's not working. But yeah, I built this in Gemini. It's insane. That's what I'm saying. Like, where is this gonna, like you said, where's it gonna be in 2 years? I don't know. Like, it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be able to build crap for you and do things for you. It's insane. There you go. Yeah. People have been sleeping on Gemini, man. It's gotten so much better. because I remember people were using it like, oh, it's not that great, because I was on stream showing people this, and they're like, oh, Gemini, it's not that great. I was like, have you seen this yet? And they're like, no. And my buddy, he went back and he's like, I'm gonna check that out. So he went and checked out. He built a Discord bot for his Discord channel, or his Discord. He's like, dude, it did like 95% of the work. But yeah, you can basically build web apps. It's insane. Like web development, who knows what it's gonna look like in a year from now. Basically, sorry I'm eating, but and then art, man. It's like all the arts. Who knows what that's gonna be? Like, especially for people like us that are building these games that can't pay for people. Trust me, I would more than willing pay graphic designers, 3D modelers, all this stuff to do this stuff for my game. Trust me. That would be my first go-to. But when you don't have budgets and don't have money, you gotta do what you gotta do. And that's where these things come in handy. I bet you can. I bet you can. Just tell it exactly what you're looking for. Describe it. I need this to do this, 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 and this. And it will probably do it for you. If not, get you damn near close to what you want. So you do broadcast graphics? Cool. Yeah, I mean, graphics, I can do basic stuff, but yeah, I'm not like, you know, I'd rather hire somebody that knows what they're doing. Same with 3D models. I'd rather hire somebody for my project to do it right and do it correct. But for basic like images, like I showed you that wave shop, I generated these in ChatGPT. So I started with one and I just iterated on it. They're not like, they're okay. They're not like final, but this is pretty good. I want to make them better, but they work for now. And then these are just Unity buttons.
It's 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I was doing it for 16 years. The company closed, and oh yeah, sorry to hear about that. But at least you're doing it on, you know, do it for yourself now. It's like I'm in that situation right now. It's like I kind of like I was laid off in 2022. Then I got the job that I just got laid off this year, and it's like I'm getting sick and tired of being laid off, man. Yeah, just now in downtime, no work, make the game. Cool. That's cool. And that's kind of what I'm shooting for. I kind of want to like do what I did as a career, try to do freelancing and stuff. It's just tough right now, man. The market is so bad. It's so bad for jobs. So, but yeah, I like I said, and then I was laid off in 2017 because, like I said, I'm in training. That's like what I do for my day job. That's the first to go in a company, you know, training. Like, we don't need that. So you're the first to get laid off when things get bad. And I'm just kind of getting sick of it. But back then in 2018, I kind of said, you know what, I'm going to try this freelance thing. It worked pretty well for a while. And I was streaming too. I used to stream video games. And I used to stream all the time. And I was doing YouTube videos and doing I just did too much, and I just got overwhelmed. And so this time around, I would like to get back there again, kind of work for myself. But, you know, it's kind of like, how do I start something? You know? And now with AI, yeah, it was too much to manage. with AI, it's like, you know, if you have ideas, you can kind of get them started. But, you know, hopefully I'll figure something out. Yeah, AI, yeah, me too. Yeah, there's so many things I would like to do, but I just don't know how to do it. And I don't have somebody in my life to show me, but now, you know, with with AI and all that, you know, you can kind of figure it out. All right. But yeah, it's exciting. It's really cool times, and it's good. Like I said, it gives us people that are entrepreneurial, like, you know, they like to build things and do stuff. It gives you the ability to kind of do it now, which is great. It's been a good day today, man. Like, we've had some interesting new people come in to the stream. Been cool. Let's see, we got, you followed today. We had 2 other people too. So I don't know. Where's everybody finding me from? Well, I know I'm starting to utilize Twitter and Blue Sky now to kind of promote my stream. Other than that, I don't do anything else. So yeah. Well, I added tags too, I think. I added tags on Twitch. So that probably helps a little bit. I don't think a lot of people know about those things. But no, I'm appreciative of everybody coming in here and talking and chatting. I know it distracts me from the game, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'll just see, like, what people are working on, and, hey, man, that's cool. I'm gonna check that out. I'm the same way. And plus, I try to look for people that are doing things similar to me or where I can learn from. But I need to start, like, getting into the community a little more and meeting some people. All right. That's that one. That's what I've heard. I want to try Unity. Or not, dude. Unreal. I kind of, at first, when I started this journey, I first went with Godot. But I got into Godot and I didn't understand it because I was very new. I mean, I was brand spanking new. So it was like kind of off-putting because I didn't understand how things work because I watched a couple tutorials and kind of built games off of tutorials that, you know, people walk you through. And I was like, I'm not getting it. So I was like, well, let me check out Unity because I heard of Unity. And Unity offers courses on their site. You can do tutorials and stuff and they kind of teach you how to use Unity. So I did that to earn like certifications, or not certificate, you know, like you can earn like things on their website, badges or whatever. So I did that. I went through like the first one. And I was like, okay. So I just started using it. So I just got kind of comfortable with it. But yeah, I do want to check out Unreal. I'll probably do that on the gaming PC. I would like to go back to Godot though. I kind of liked Godot. I liked how it looked, and you know, the way it functions, but you know, I'm just sticking with Unity for now. I mean, you can always go back to it. I know a lot of people got freaked out with Unity when they did that thing last year about how much money they take from you, but they got rid of all that. I mean, if Unreal is anything like the shaders in Unity, I don't know, man. Because these shaders, ugh. Just trying to do that mother beam, the spotlight. Doing all this, man, I still don't get it. But they'd use like blueprints or something, right? Shaders are a bit easier. It just takes me, you know, it just takes me sometimes, like I have to do it a couple times and then it finally clicks for me. Some things click easier than others. Yeah, blueprints, yep. I've been watching some YouTube videos on shaders, and there's a guy, what's his name? Ben Cloward, I think that's his name. I found his channel. Woo, man. Because he did a Unity live stream like a week or two ago. He has his own YouTube channel. And he just like walks you through how to do shaders. It's just like, I'm trying not to go down a rabbit hole. I just want to build the game out. And we'll put all that stuff in later. But it's hard not to like start wanting to do that because you stare at the same, you know, I'm staring at the same crap for like 2 months and it's like, okay, I'm getting bored with it. But it's like, you know, you gotta stay focused. Just like, dude, don't worry about that right now. But if you get an idea, put it on paper, come back to it. It's like for the last 2 weeks, I'm like, maybe we should go to Blender. Maybe we should move to Blender and start doing the models. I'm like, nope, we're not there yet. We're not ready. Like, you don't have a game yet, man. Yep, gameplay. And that's what I'm focusing on, is putting all the gameplay there. Because I think the player controller still needs to be adjusted. Like, everything needs to be adjusted. You know, everything needs to be polished at this point. But it's working. And that's, you know, that's the most important. Because I'm thinking about, you know, like, be able to, like, have a shield. You know, you could shield the bullets for, like, you know, a buff or something. Maybe, you know, the player can maybe have an ability that you can unlock or get a power-up where you can, like, freeze them, you know, freeze the humans so they're not shooting at you for, like, a temporary thing. It's like all these ideas that come in my head while I'm playing. Ooh, that'd be cool if, you know, when you're playing it, you get the feel of it, and you can kind of go, oh, that'd be cool, that'd be cool. You know, that might make this better. So, like, these things happen all the time. I just write them down on paper. Yeah, like a temporary, yeah, something like that. But like I said, it goes back to like scope creep, man. It's like, I'll have all these things that I want to do, and I'll be here building this game for a decade, which I don't want to do. But yeah, I mean, that's how my brain works. If I can get them in there, and you know, I'll do it. You know, I do work on the game a little bit off stream, because as you can tell, I don't get work done. But, you know, when you're streaming, like, for me, it's not about the game. You know, I mean, the game's important. It's cool. People are into it. But it's about what we're doing right now, the conversation and talking. For me, you know, I love it. I love talking to people that are like-minded, that, you know, get it, and, you know, start exchanging ideas and talking about things, conversation. That's what I love. But yeah, there's times that I when I get in the zone, I'm focusing and I'm not talking as much. But I've already been streaming 3.5 hours, so like I said, we got this built. This is what I was working on today, building this to make it work. It works, but it's not how I want it to work. Or at least I don't know if it's set up to work right. Yep, exactly. I've been working remote for 8 years before COVID. Well, when I had a job. So yeah, I work way better on my own. I'm just an independent type of person. Yeah, I can't do the office thing. I mean, it's okay if I have to, but you know, it's just, I'm the headphone guy. You know, I'm at work with the headphones on all day and everybody's like, why don't you talk to us? I'm like, because I'm working and I'm focused. If I don't, I won't work. I'll be like this all day. I have a guy that comes in here, Infermingo. He was here earlier. He might still be watching. He's like, dude, you need to get tested for ADHD because he has ADHD. And I was like, yeah, I think I do have it. I just never been diagnosed. He's like, I think you have it. I'm like, I probably do. Yep, there he is. I figured he was there. Yeah. No, that's cool. I appreciate it. But yeah, he's got ADHD. The first time he came in here, he's just like, dude, you need to get tested. Like, yeah, I know. I struggle with that too. You know, if that's a real thing, if I do have that, it's a struggle for me some days. Because I'm distracted with the stream, you know. I want to be entertaining. I want to make sure I'm talking to people and, you know, being interactive. So I get distracted by that. I was troubleshooting before I had lunch. This is what I was doing. Troubleshooting. So like it shouldn't be showing. It should only show. All right, let's test the. Actually, I have to test to see if, because we bought health. The health worked. Let's see if damage and speed work. I need to adjust the timer so I don't have to sit here for 3 minutes. I don't want to break anything. That's why I don't like changing stuff. I'm still working on how they spawn. I'd rather just them have them randomly spawn on the map. I tried that, but man, it screwed things up. Like they were spawning in the air. So I'm just going with this for now. But yeah, I want that shader to look a lot better. See, I don't like it how it's like bright on one side. I'd rather have it bright in the middle. Like down the middle, where you can still see through it, but it looks like a spotlight, and then it kind of like, you know, fades out to the sides. That's what I want. Oh, I died. But yeah, like right there when I died, it'd be cool if I come back and like pop back in, you know, with the effects. You know, like I'm getting beamed back into the world. How we do that, I don't know, but we'll get there. We'll get there. And I was thinking like the screen could like do like static or something, like, you know, those, you know, like how it does that, the static, like it would do like a little static thing because it's like, you know, the mothership beam is distorting the camera or whatever, you know, just something cool like that. That like idea popped into my head. I was like, oh, that'd be cool if you got like a little, and the cool, here's where my brain goes. It's like, ooh, we need to get those stoplights to function. So they actually work. Yeah, we don't need to do that. Oh, died again. But that's how I am. Like, I want, like, oh man, I get focused, hyper-focused on, like, stupid things. So, yeah, as you can see, you can't just, like, you can't do this. You can, but you run the risk of dying. Like, there is some strategy involved of, like, doing this And this is just wave 1, man. Like, they get grouped like that. You're toast. I have to adjust the health pack spawner. I built it, like I said, but I haven't like dialed it in. Yeah. So, okay, so, yeah, I haven't talked about, like, the variants of humans. Okay. All right, let me get... We gotta get health here. So I have different... So what I envisioned was different types of humans. So, yeah, you have your everyday citizens. You know, they would have, like, just, like, basic guns. You know, what I like to say is, if you've ever seen, like, an old... If you ever seen Dawn of the Dead... The one from the 70s. You're making a horror game, so I'm sure you've probably seen that. Oh, you haven't? Damn. So, like, you know, they come out with their pitchforks, you know, and like that, you know, like rednecks or whatever you want to call them. Like, you know, you have like those kind of people that have like, you know, shotguns and, you know, pistols. And then I wanted to have like military people, you know, and then like kind of like how Grand Theft Auto has like the different waves of like, you know, then maybe military will come in. But yeah, that'd be cool, like tanks and stuff like that. So yeah, I have all those ideas. It's just focusing. You know. Getting the structure of the game first. Alright, so we did health last time, so let's do the damage and see if the damage icon appears. It does. Awesome. Cool. Alright, so it does work. Cool. We need to adjust it a little bit. Yeah, they come out with... But see, then you have to create all these. That's what I'm saying. So, like, it's limited by my ability. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, if you go to my prefabs here... yeah, so we got enemy civilian, farmer, human, police, soldier. That's what I just thought of. Like, obviously, we can add more varieties as we go along. But yeah, I mean, it's endless, man. Like, this game could really... I think it's a great idea. And I'm not just saying that because I'm doing it. Like I said, I'm like, I haven't really seen this before. If I go with that 50s feel, that sci-fi, classic sci-fi theme, and if I stick to that and really do it well, it does it well, I think people would be into it. It's not going to be a bestseller on Steam or, you know what I mean? It's not like, you know, I know that. And that's not what I'm going for. It's just, like I tell people when they come in the stream, like you did, like, well, are you selling this? It's like, you know, if I sold one copy, yeah, it's just a fun little cool thing, you know? I mean, hell, this could be a mobile game. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm trying not to think that. I'm just trying to build the game, trying to build a fun thing, something cool, something that I want to play. You know what I mean? Like, something that I think that's cool. And if I think it's cool, other people think. But yeah, Switch, I mean, it could be anything, you know? But I'm not worried about that. I'm trying not to think about that. I'm just trying to head down, build the coolest, best, fun thing I can do. And that's what I'm doing. And I'm having fun with it. And when it's not fun anymore, then we know something's wrong. But yeah, that's what I'm kind of going for. So it's working. It's just now I need to figure out how I can hide that. Which should be pretty easy. Yep. But, you know, like, that's the goal is, like, if I could get one person that's, I don't even know, somebody I have no clue, not a friend, not a family member, nobody that I know, interested in this game and pays hard-earned money for it, I've won. You know, it's a success for me. Yeah, of course I want to sell thousands of copies and quit, you know, and not have to work again. Yeah, of course, everybody has that. But, you know, we have to be real. You know, but this would be the first game, and it's like, okay, where do I go next? You know, like, where can I go next? I built the first game. I shipped the first game. People liked it. I got feedback. My goal is to get this in playtesting by July, end of July. So I got 2 months. Well, a month and a half now. Brenton, what's up, man? Welcome back, sir. Good to see you. Dude, I just noticed. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Trenton, I was on Steam the other day. Dude, we're friends on Steam. We must have did that like 8 years ago. I totally forgot. But yeah, you'll see. Only good, sir. I have people rolling here that that come in regularly. Trenton's one. Trenton's actually been following the channel since when I first used to stream back in 2018. So he's a long time viewer. Yeah, me too. I saw your name. I was like, Trenton. I was like, I know that guy. He comes in my stream, and then I remembered. I was like, dude, that's right. We became friends when I used to play Star Citizen. But yeah, I have a couple of people come that will float in here. Infermingo, like he came in, he watches. Trenton comes in. The Bit Welder, he comes in. Oh God. Like I said, I'm slowly building a little small community here of good people, like-minded people. That's what it's about. Like some days are great. Like today's been a great day streaming. There's been people popping in, following the channel like crazy. And then there's those days like, dude, nobody comes in. And I get it. There's, people's got lives, man. I get it. But, those are the days that I focus. But yeah, it's been a good day today. Got the buff thing done. See, the UI thing for me is like, I'm just getting stuff working. Like, I don't know if this is going to be final. I want to consolidate it more. I've been doing some research on similar games. I gotta check out that 11 Labs. That's gonna be cool. So like, that's where I got the idea for the buff counter. Obviously, I want to put like a frame around it. I think that will be cool. But yeah, I was just experimenting like Vampire Spires with some UI stuff. Where was the one I was looking at? Well, this is the buff stuff, but like, I want like like this. Like, you see how they have like this stuff here? That's what I'm thinking about, like trying to do something like that, cool like that, that's sci-fi or whatever, instead of just having text. So just kind of getting some ideas, seeing what's out there and what you can do. And obviously that's all graphic stuff, and you can get the cool thing about Unity. Yeah, I'll have to look at that. But only good, sir, you said you wish you were still on Unity. The reason I like Unity and why I'm not going back to Godot right now is because Unity has the asset store. So like anything you can think of, you might be able to find it on the asset store. It could be free. It could be a couple dollars. I mean, some things are very expensive. But like, you'd be surprised what you could find on there. And all that stuff can save you time. And that's great when you're building games. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I like Unity, because it has the asset store. And I do use it. I go in there. I mean, all your stuff you're seeing is from the asset store. Check the Fab store. Okay, I haven't heard of that one. I'll have to look that up. But yeah, that's what's so great, because there's people out there that are doing stuff, and really good stuff. And sometimes they do it. Okay, free stuff by Epic. Okay. You know what I mean? And then like, sometimes they put it out there for free. Man, they'll put out some cool packs that you can do. I got a couple of good packs, good, like the roads and stuff. That was a free pack, I think. And then I got a deal. They were running their sale back in April, and I got like some of the city stuff and some of these assets for really cheap. Got a really good discount code. So that's why I stick with Unity, because and I think Epic, they have a store, right? I think you just said they did, but yeah. Yeah. I'm going to check out Unreal. Like I said, I'm focused, man. I'm hyper focused on this right now. I'm not getting into Blender because I know me as a person, and I probably have ADHD or whatever. I'll get hyper focused on stuff I don't need to worry about right now. So we're just building systems, building the game out. It's crazy because like I went back and watched like one of my old streams just to see, just to curious to see how much the game's changed or whatever, and I'm just like, wow, man, there's proof. We are making progress slowly, but we are making progress. Because when I first started, I didn't have this grass here. It was just the tile floor. Okay, yeah, no problem. That was it. It was insane. I didn't think I was going to stream this long today. I usually stream for like 3 and done, but we'll stay on for a little bit. But Trent, what you been up to? If you're still there, I'm sure you are. Oh, you might be in an ad. No, ad starts in 4 minutes. Good old ads. Oh, it's your sister. I was asking Trenton what he was up to. Only good sir. I'll call you only good sir. I gotta get brushed up on. So, only good sir. So you use Blender. How did you learn it? Did you just use tutorials? I'm still here. Been playing Star Citizen, Beam. Oh yeah, that's right. You were playing Beam Drive. You told me about that. Grand Theft Auto. Cool. Yeah, Star Citizen, man. After what happened, I saw the controversy this week. The Blades thing. Like I said, I still follow the project. I still want, not like hardcore follow it like I used to, but I'll check in once in a while. The reason I know about this because I saw Angry Joe on YouTube had a video about it, and I was like, "What? What's Angry Joe talking about Star Citizen for?" Learned from YouTube, then I started making tutorials. Oh, sweet! Throw your channel down. I'll check it out. I'm excited. Like, I'm really excited to learn Blender. Like, I really am. I know it's gonna be difficult. I mean, because I've watched. I got a tutorial. I think it's what's the guy on YouTube? Very very popular Blender tutorial guy. Oh crap, I can't think of his name. But anyway, I have that his series, whatever his how to learn Blender series. Oh, only good sir. There you go. Yeah, the donut guy. Yep. See, you know exactly what I was talking about. Because everybody probably uses that. It's on my watch later list. It's just like I dove into it a little bit. I was like watching like, okay, let's see what this is about. And then I felt myself being like, oh yeah, dude, let's go. And I'm like, we're done. Oh, I put that on the shelf. But hey, like, oh shoot, I forgot to turn it on. But yeah, like I said, I'm a musician. Sometimes I throw up my guitar and just start jamming. Did you hear about the Star System with 4.2 radiation gameplay with the radiation? No, I didn't. Cool. I just heard about the controversy. About the blades or whatever selling the game or the ships, like the bomb stuff. But other than that, no, I didn't know about that. Like I said, I mean, I have the game, you know, it's like I already put money into it. Yeah, I heard, yeah, well, yeah, I saw the fallout from it. It's just like, I just want the game, man. I want Squadron 42 to release, because I want to play it, you know? I'm more excited about Squadron right now than I am Star Citizen. Made myself one thing for a day and Blender start simple. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's probably what I'll need to do. Alright, let me get your link here. Right. Oh, sweet, man. You got 2,000 subscribers. You just got another one today. I'll watch that later. Cool. Thanks for sharing, man. I watch, so I watch tutorials, like, I'm an Apple guy, as you can see. I have a Mac. I work on a Mac. I'm an Apple freak. So, anyway. I just prefer Mac. I've been using a Mac for, Jesus, since 2008. So, anyway. So I have Apple TV, so I like watching it, tutorials on Apple TV. It's like I kind of watch them first, and then I'll kind of like dive into them. But that's how I consume YouTube. You used Macs in college? Cool. I just, like I said, I've been a Mac user for so long now that, you know what I mean? Like I use it. I have a PC. It's right there. I have a gaming PC I built. I just prefer to work on a Mac. All right, well, let's bore everybody. We can see what we got. Let's see what the old chops are today. Yeah, so I mean, you know, like when people say like, well, why didn't you learn to code? Well, this is what I learned to do. This is what I did in high school, like over 20 years ago. I was learning to play guitar. Obviously, my chops are not as good as they used to be. You know. That's actually cool. I just wrote that. But how many streamers do you know that are doing this and they jam out on their guitar? Anyway. Like I said, I just like to keep it fun. We were learning the Bit Wilder. He came in and he wanted me to learn Seven Nation Army. So it's it's something like that. Like I haven't heard it in a while, so I'm just playing it by memory. And then it goes whoop. I think it's out of tune. I need to learn more songs. But yeah, when I was playing guitar, Informango, when he popped in the chat, he's like, after I started playing guitar, he noticed how I noodle and I'm all over the place. Yeah, I could do Master Puppets. Hold on, let me get a better setting. I need a heavier pick. I might be a little rusty, but yeah, I can play a bunch of Metallica stuff. I normally don't play it on this, but I'll do it. Goes. I mean, I could play it. I think it goes. I gotta. My hands are not. I just. You just can't pick up the guitar and just bust out. Master of Puppets. But I'll do my best. Ah. You could tell I could play it if I warmed up. And I normally don't play it on this guitar. That's what I'm saying. It's different. It's different to play it on here. Oh, how's it go? Something like that. It's been a while since I played it too. But Metallica riffs will just start flying out because that's what I learned a lot in high school. Like. Yeah, anyway, I know a lot of Kill 'Em All stuff. I was trying to learn Four Horsemen. It's like a. But when I played it sounds more like Motorhead. And plus, this isn't the setting I normally play on. Hold on. Let's see, what other Metallica stuff? Oh, God. Whoop. So I said I don't normally play it on this, so it's like I'm all screwed up. Because the pickups aren't as hot, I can't get that crunch. Something like that. King Nothing. And yes, I am a Metallica fan that loves Load. Because I was 15 when it came out. So I like Load. I like all Metallica. I'm a Metallica fan. Let's see. What else can we figure out? It's not enough distortion, but it works. And then it goes what? Something like that. But yeah, I mean, like I said, if I just sit here and play for a while, these riffs will just start flying out of my hands. Because this is what I learned all, playing in high school. I just would learn Metallica because I like Metallica. Um, shoot. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Something like that. I have to hear the record. I'm just playing this by memory or by, what. And it's been a while since I've listened to these songs, so it's like I'm just playing it by how I remember it in my head. Standing in my room with my... Well, that's the old lyrics. Standing in my room with my head in my hands. A lot of Kill 'Em All. Like, Ride the Lightning album is like... I used to know the beginning of Jumpin' the... It's like... Fight Fire with Fire. It's like... Something like that. It's like... Something like that. What else? I Fade to Black, but then there's... Sanitarium. I was like, one's like... Something like that. I don't know. It's been a while. But if I play here long enough, things will just start flying out of my hands. Take a mortal man. Put him in control. Watch him become a god. Anyway. This part I need to figure out. Actually, funny thing is, back in February, I got to see Marty Friedman. He was the guitar player of Megadeth during that era. Rust in Peace, Countdown. I got to see him play at this little gig. I actually saw a couple of good shows this year, man. I saw Marty Friedman. I saw Buckethead, if anybody knows what Buckethead is. But yeah, I saw Buckethead, and then I just saw, like, a couple weeks ago, Not a Surf. They're a band from the 90s. They were, when I was going into high school, they came out. And so it's like a band of my genre, or my era, I guess. Black Sabbath. Got that. My favorite Black Sabbath song is Black Sabbath, Black Sabbath. It goes, if I can remember it, it's been a long time. Wait. That one. It goes on, you know. There's more to it, but I'd have to hear it. Like Merciful Fate. Oh God. I don't remember if I know how to play it. Merciful Fate. I don't remember the rest. It's too much for me. I don't know. Like I said, I could just riff all day. They'll just start falling out. Well, you got the, you know, the. Anyway, I was never a big Nirvana fan back in the day, but, you know, as I've gotten older, they're cool. What else? Oh, man. I think of Stone Temple Pilots song. Ba-na-na-na-da. Something like that. Here, let me switch guitars. Yeah, and then, what was it? Last year, I saw Yngwie Malmsteen, and I saw John 5. So I'm more used to playing this style of guitar as the Ibanez. Oh, Jesus, man. Still, that riff, like, that's one of the hardest riffs to play, especially this part. That right there, that riff is so damn hard to play. It's... Wait, no. There's that play. I mean, it's. I can't even play it. Like it's that difficult. And then there's the. Blah, blah. Something like that. Nope. Something like that. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, it's been a while. Bum, 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 bum. Something like that. And then it goes to the. Alright, I'm just gonna noodle now. I was trying to figure out what? Something like that. My hands are just not working today. See, even me, I have flaws, man. I can't do everything. But I don't play like, every day. I don't. That's not right, but it's, you know what I'm playing. Like that was the thing I didn't really I mean, I focused on learning some songs, but mostly I would try to write my own stuff. Um but anyway. So there we go. We lost viewers like I thought we would, but it's all good. Gotta have fun. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, if I warmed up and played a little bit longer, jammed out, we could do some stuff. Like I like when people tell me to learn songs, because then it's like it gives me something to do, and then we could jam out. Like Seven Nation Army, I never knew that song. Like I knew it, I know the song, but I didn't know how to play it, and I learned how to play it. I was like playing it by my ear on the stream. They're like, "Oh my god, that's like," I was like, "Yeah, I haven't heard it. I'm just playing it by memory." um, I was trying to figure it out, pick it out, but yeah. Oh my god, we've been streaming 4 hours today. Wow. I'm making up for yesterday too. We had to end the stream a little early, but I think I'm gonna call it today. Um, yeah, we got a little bit of work done. We got the buff timer, so that's cool. I just need to figure out how to hide it and have it come up after the shop. But no, you're good, you're good, you're good. No, don't ever say sorry. It's my own fault. No, I like I told you. I think it's like, yes, the game's important. The game's important. Developing it, blah 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 blah. On the stream, but it's like to me, what's more important is building the community, building people, talking to people, building that community. That's what it's about for me. And meeting like-minded people, meeting new people that could possibly someday we could work together or we could build something together. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of what it is more for me. It's like I'm meeting new people so I can learn, possibly, hopefully, maybe work together in the future. Who knows? Nobody knows, but you got to keep your options open. So it's more about than just the game. I mean, of course, the game's very important to me, but it's about having being entertainment, and just being cool. I'm having fun, man. At the end of the day, you gotta have fun. But only good, sir. I appreciate you hanging out and chatting with me. I hope to see you again. Thanks for following. I really appreciate that. Like I said, I stream usually Monday through Friday, uh, 10, 11 Eastern time in the morning till about now. I mean, sometimes we go later. I mean, I have to go until about 4 usually Eastern time because my kids come home. The thing is, next week and following week, my kids will be home from school. So I don't know how all this is going to play out when my kids are here and streaming. Because the reason I'm streaming now is my kids are at school and and my wife's at work, and I'm normally at home anyway. But my kids are cool. I mean, they understand what I'm doing, and it's nothing new to them. But it's just one of those things. I have to be a dad, so I gotta get up, make them lunch, and so I don't know how my stream time's gonna be. Because normally I stream during lunchtime, so might have to adjust the hours here or something. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, probably 10 Eastern. Yeah, which sometimes I'm not very good at. I get distracted too easily, and I forget things, and like I think you came in here, and I told you like, oh, I got to get my lunch. Like my lunch was sitting outside because I got it delivered today. I normally don't, but I just did today. And I forgot about it as I was doing this. I was like, "Oh, dude, I gotta get my lunch." So, yeah, it happens quite frankly, for me. But anyway, thank you again, Only Good Sir, for the follow. I really appreciate that. Hope you had a good time. I did. Nathan Games 444 and HS Bitblit. Thanks for the follows today. I really appreciate it. I had a great day today. Oh, thank you. You too. All right, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow, 10 Eastern time, and we'll see you. Have a great day.